Good morning, Jill.
Oh. Good morning.
Good morning. Who do you have for me this morning?
Okay, you're going to have a total of 3.
All right.
Okay, I have 2 of them here, and one is en route to me. I have Devon Beach,
Okay.
who's on camera.
Okay.
Then I got Santiago Esparza.
Very good. Okay.
And then our favorite, Kamisha Foster.
Yes. Okay. So she's en route to you then?
Yeah, she'll be here in probably about 5-10 minutes.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Madam Clerk?
Yep. Is everything okay?
Yep, I have all 3 here now.
Perfect. Okay. As soon as the attorneys and the prosecutor get here, we will start it.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you. Michelle,
Yep.
do you want 2 rooms or just 1? Do you want a clerk waiting room where I can throw them in
Sure.
and then you can pull them? Okay.
Sure, but I can't, you gotta make me co-host.
Yep,
so.
I am right now.
Do you want to meet me in one of them?
Wait a minute. I gotta name all these.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's good.
Got it.
And I'm bringing these people in and seeing what they want. Nobody's connecting. Where did that person go?
They probably, it might have kicked them out so they can't connect.
Do you want to take Jatez into
Sure.
the room and get information? But that's when I'm going to come in first. So just hold on. I'll be right over. Hi, APA Logan.
Hello,
Hi, what case are you here on today?
Lionel Vincent.
Lionel Vincent. What time is that one at?
I don't know.
Let me even see if I have that one. Oh, that's at 10 a.m. Oh, and he's in MDOC custody. Okay. Prosecutor Logan. Okay.
So it's at 10?
It's at 10. So I
Okay.
don't, did you want to come back? Or are you going to hang out?
I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Whenever you come in, whenever you know how you're loaded, your name is APA Logan, can you do like a / defendant Vincent maybe just so that we see you and we know?
Sure can.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see you about 10.
All right, take care.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Miss Owen. What are you here for, please? LaShonda Owen, what are you here for?
That's for you.
Who are you?
This is my phone, man.
Who are
Yes,
you?
my name is Sade Salters.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room to get your information.
Okay. Hello?
Miss Alters, did you speak to the clerk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Thank you.
She told me to sit here and wait until the lawyer gets on.
Yep. Bryn? Good morning, Leanna.
Hi, Heather.
Did you need to speak to Mr. Beach? Or you're good to go on Mr. Beach?
He was a KPS, so I mean, I can handle Mr. Beach, but technically, I'm not on the file anymore. It's whoever your house counsel is today.
Oh, okay. Then I will wipe you off there.
However you want to handle it. I mean, I'm on, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well, because he's in custody right now and he has a felony and his state case. So not sure how you guys want to handle it.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Whatever works better for you guys.
Which one are you here on right now, Shaylin?
Yes.
Okay, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on any of your cases? You're for Stefan Edwards also?
Yes, and I have Larry Garrett, Lucas Tucker, and Kyle Smith.
Yep, those two are live at the end.
Yes.
Okay, did you want to speak to the prosecutor?
Yes.
Bryn, are you here by yourself today or is Jane also popping in?
She said she's on felonies. I think Alex is doing misdemeanors.
Yeah,
Or-
Alex is running a couple minutes late. He ran into some issues with traffic on the Southfield Freeway.
Okay, so you're doing misdemeanors and Alex is doing felonies? Or is
No, I'm
Jane
doing
here?
felonies.
You're doing felonies. Is
Yeah.
Jane here?
No,
Okay. So Alex is doing misdemeanors? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
yes.
Okay,
Alex
okay.
is on his way.
Okay, so Leanna, I guess you can't talk to Alex yet.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay. Miss Fulmer,
Yes, good
did you need
morning.
to speak to the prosecutor or did you need to speak to your client?
I don't need to speak with my client. I do need to speak with the prosecutor.
All right, I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Bailey.
Thank you much.
You are welcome. Bryn, I'm sorry, I didn't know that Jane wasn't going to be here, so you're going to be in the Gillis prosecuting room, okay?
Yep, no worries.
Okay, thanks. Good morning, Royce.
Hi, how are you?
All right. Did you need to speak to Devin Beach? He has MIDC. It says that it's Leanna, but he failed to appear last time Leanna tried to speak to him, or last time he was up. So she said that it's House Counsel.
Well, I
And
had to
Royce withdrew, so
about it.
I'm gonna have to handle that one.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't know Royce was your MIDC today. It's supposed to be whoever's MIDC because he was in warrant status, but Royce withdrew specifically from this defendant, so I'll handle it.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to
Heather?
put you? Yes, Royce.
So FYI, I like the new guy, Josh Hadley. He's going to be subbing in for me probably around 9:45 or 10. He's in my office, like he works in my office, but I have a deposition, so you're going to see him pop up at some point.
What's his P number?
80080.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Yep.
All right. So Leanna, did you want to talk to Mr. Beach on that
Throw me
case?
in.
Or I'm sorry.
Can you throw me in a breakout room? I can't do the breakout rooms.
Oh, well, let me fix that for you.
Why, thank you, Heather.
You are welcome. And or did you want to wait till you speak to, well, I guess you can speak to him first and then you can speak to what's his name when he gets here?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Sona. Good morning, Lauren.
Good morning. How are you?
All right. Do you need to speak to the domestic prosecutor on any of your cases, or you don't have any? I don't know that you have any domestics. You
I don't
do
think
not.
I do. I have a lot with you today, but I don't think I have any domestic.
Yes, you do. Do you know who's handling Miss Richards' case? Since she has a couple of PCCs, we adjourned her exams for today.
Mm-hmm. I can try to find out.
If you can, please find out, because we have one that's in custody right now.
Okay. Do you know what's his name?
His name is Santiago Esparza. And then she has a couple more around the 10 o'clock hour.
It was Nancy Richards.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Hi, Heather.
Hi, Sona.
Sorry about that. I was on the phone with Romulus, actually.
Oh, that's fine. Mark, what cases are you here on today?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm here for Nancy Richards. She had a medical emergency.
Oh, Lauren, do you hear that?
Yeah.
So, did you need to speak to Mr. Esparza?
If I may, I would appreciate it.
You know what? We have to wait. I'm sorry. Yes, Sona, did you want to speak to Mark?
Yes, if I can, please, because I did email Miss Richards yesterday. She told me she was not going to be here today, but I don't know if she sent over the information. So
I will. Is it something I need for today's proceeding?
It's not. I just wanted to talk to you about it about today.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll put you guys in a breakout room.
Thank you.
Thank.
All right, Lauren, Hezekiah Hudson is here. Did you need to speak to him?
Nope, we just need to get a next date. I need to get some more discovery on him.
Oh, okay. So we'll wait for, does Bryn know that you're waiting for discovery or no?
No, I can email her. I've got a bunch from today. I'm gonna need some digital on and some I need paper on, so I can send her a list.
Okay, well then that's fine. Then let me bring in Mr. Hudson. If we will change that date, but he still has another file that we'll need to handle also.
Okay.
Mr. Hudson?
Hello, I'm here. Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Your attorney is asking for a new date for today. So we are going to adjourn you out. What are you looking for, Lauren?
It's just digital. I think Bren should be able to get it to me pretty quickly, actually.
So do you want 2 weeks, 3?
That would be perfect. The 18th is perfect.
The 18th? All right, so we'll do May 18th at 9:15. Mr. Hudson, I'm going to put that other case with that because there's no reason for us to make you come back twice on Wednesdays on different dates. So you'll come back on May 18th for both of those cases. Did you want to speak to an attorney on your misdemeanor case, Mr. Hudson?
Yes, please.
Okay. Royce, are you listening to all this?
I am now.
Okay. And Mr. Hudson,
Yes, ma'am.
he has a felony case, which Miss Anderson is handling. He would like
Okay.
to speak to you on his reckless gun charge. But I am going to ask that if you, well, I guess you can speak to him and see if you want to come back on May 18th also. Unless you think you can handle it today, but Mr. Curry is not here yet to speak to regarding misdemeanors.
Okay.
So if you want to pull him into a room and talk to Mr. Hudson, otherwise, Mr. Hudson, for your felony, we know for sure it's going to be May 18th.
Yeah, I'm definitely not available. I have another deposition on May 18th. It starts at 10. I guess I could do it before that if I needed to. Okay, you want me to just pull him into a breakout room and talk to him?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Salters, did you need to speak to your client now or are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you asking for a new date or you're?
Yes. For next week, the 11th.
You're just asking for a new PCC date?
Correct.
Okay. 1 second. Ms. Salters, I brought you in because your attorney wants to just get a new date for May 11th.
Okay.
At 9:45, Ms. Fulmer.
Oh, do you have 8:30 available?
I do. Wait a minute. Let me look at my calendar only because 8:30 is only for people that are in custody because we have the jail at that time.
Oh.
But I mean, right now it worked out. We can try 8:30, but I can't guarantee that it's going to happen at 8:30.
Okay, I have 10 o'clock. I can do 9:45 if we're actually in and out.
Well, if you're early and your client's early, would probably,
Sure.
okay? So May
All right.
11th at 9:45.
Okay, very well. Are we going on the record?
It's being recorded now, so May 11th at 9:45.
Okay, very well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You as well. Be safe and healthy.
Mr. Precita, did you want to talk to Mr. Esparza?
Mr. Proceed. Yeah, is he there?
Well, right now we have Mr. Beach, but I can ask the jail if they can switch him out because Mr. Beach's attorney is not here right now.
This is Heather, right?
It is Heather.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Okay. Wayne County Jail.
This is Deputy Heron.
Hi, can we switch out and can you put Mr. Esparza in front of the camera? His attorney is here.
Of course.
Thank you.
Esparza.
Hey, Heather, do you know who the attorney is for Beach on the felony?
It's Mr. O'Donnell.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Heather,
Yep.
Martin McLaughlin might be outside the courthouse. I've told him to appear via Zoom, and I've called him on speakerphone to be able to get him here, but I'm a little worried he might be at the courthouse.
All right, I'll call downstairs and double check and see if he is here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Royce, are you looking for a new date for Mr. Hudson or?
Yeah, I'm gonna need the discovery. So the 18th, if we could do it in the morning.
Yep, 9:15 early enough or?
Yeah, that'll work. 9:15.
Okay, so May 18th at 9:15 for both cases. When Bryn gets back in, why is she still out there? Or no, you need to speak to Mr. Curry because Mr. Curry is doing the misdemeanors. Oh, Alex is here. Leanna, do you want to talk to Alex?
Already resolved Devin Beach with Alex. He was in the room next door, so I just walked over.
You're good. Mr. Nunley, do you want to speak to Alex regarding Mr. Hudson and if you have any other people today?
Yeah, that'd be great. As of now, I just have Mr. Hudson.
Okay. Good morning, Alex. Glad you could join us.
Morning, Heather.
Alex, can we jump into your breakout room?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
Go to the one that just says prosecutor.
Okay, thanks, Heather.
Thanks, guys. Lauren, did you wanted to speak to Bryn?
I'm glad I called 1-800 call them.
Miss Anderson.
And then I'm just hanging out until I see the judge.
No, Mr. Hudson, you are actually all set. We will see you May 18th at 9:15.
Okay.
It's going to be in Judge Green's courtroom and I'll send new notice, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You have a wonderful day.
You too. Thank you. Mr. Mijas, one of the attorneys is talking to somebody that's at the Wayne County Jail. When they're done, I will put you in with your client if you have not already spoke to her.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Did you need to speak to did you need to speak to the prosecutor, Mr. Mijas?
Let me talk to my client first and then we'll see.
Okay. Mr. Precita, are you ready on Mr. Esparza?
We are, and you are so formal, but that's okay if you insist.
Were you just looking for a new date for when Nancy comes back?
Well, I didn't know, Nancy said to go ahead and set it for exam, but we don't have the kids talk. They didn't they haven't done the interview yet.
Okay, well then we don't need to set it because we won't know when to. So how far out do you want me to give you for a new PCC date for Mr. Esparza?
2 weeks, but I would like to address bonds, so I'd still like to go on the record, please.
Oh, okay, then I'll wait for the, we can wait for the judge on that one.
Okay, I also have Mr. Buckles.
Yeah, you have Mr. Buckles and Ashley Brooks.
Yeah.
Those are both at 10 a.m.
Oh, okay. Once we finish with Mr. Esparza, I'm going to jump to Third Circuit and come back if that's not a problem.
Okay, Valentine's iPhone. What is your name, please?
My name is Valentin Zachorski.
Oh, Mr. McLaughlin is here. Did you need to speak to him, Lauren, or are you just looking for a new date on him also?
I have spoken to him. I do think we're going to be raising competency on him, so it might need to come around.
All right. Well, I'm going to put him, I'm going to get his information. I'm going to give him to a clerk to make sure that we have his correct information on him.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Wayne County Jail. Mr. Esparza, can you make sure there's a deputy, please? I need to speak to him.
This is Deputy Pravachi.
Hi, Deputy Pravachi. Is Kamisha Foster right there?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you put
Doing it
them
right
in,
now.
thank you. I'm going to put them in the breakout room with their attorney.
Okay.
Is that Mr. Mason? On the phone, Mason?
Yes.
Who is that, please?
Hold on. Hello?
Who are you, please?
Yes, Mazen Hajjul. I'm the owner of Aroma Food Service.
Of what food service?
Aroma Food Service.
Do you have a ticket number? I don't see you on here.
Yes, just give me 1 second. It's X403727.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Mr. Mihas, you're all set?
I am set. I anticipate waiving. But I would like to make it an argument for bond.
All right. I will bring the judge out so we can at least get 2 of the Wayne County done, waiting for the attorney on the other one.
Okay.
Good morning. Appearances on Kamisha Foster, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Mihas on behalf of Ms. Foster, P number 66417.
Good morning. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are waiving.
Okay.
As much as I want to come see you in person, it's to our advantage to go to Third Circuit right now.
Understood. All right, Ms. Foster, you understand the purpose for the exam?
Oh, really?
Counsel,
Your Honor,
you need a
can be
breakout
put
room,
back
Mr.
into a
Foster?
breakout room?
Sure.
Thank you.
How about Santiago Esparza? Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sona Movsisian on behalf of the people, P83923.
Good morning.
Counsel, you're muted.
Thank you. And good morning, Your Honor. Mark Presida, appearing on behalf of Mr. Esparza. My P number is 39242. He is in custody. I don't know that we can get him on the camera while the other gentleman is in the breakout room.
We cannot.
What are we doing today?
Judge,
Go ahead, Madam Prosecutor.
sorry, yeah, just to explain. So this was set to a PCC this week from last week because we had a kids talk that was rescheduled. The kids talk was supposed to be yesterday. The child did not appear for the kids talk. The child is, I would say, a main part of our charges and evidence because he was not only a witness, but also a victim. And so the police, as well as myself, have been trying to get in touch with the complainant to see why the child failed to appear yesterday for the kids talk. And so I don't know what the best course of action at this point is moving forward. We of course need to do another kids talk. I don't know how long that would take to reschedule. And I recognize that Mr. Esparza has been in custody during this time. And so I'm trying to be also sensitive to that and not keeping this ongoing for too long without having it set for an exam.
And Your Honor, I would agree with that. I have a motion to reduce bond because we are not going today, it appears. Whether the court wishes to set this for an exam or another PCC, certainly I would like to have the kids talk video before we proceed on this.
All right, so somebody tell me what they want, because so far I'm hearing that you don't, neither one of you know what you want. So I guess somebody make a request and I can deny it or grant it.
Judge, I think at this point, I would like to reschedule the PCC to get the Kids Talk video if in fact the interview is conducted.
All right, pick a Wednesday.
2 weeks?
18th,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's talk bond. That'll be at
Thank-
8:30.
Very good. Thank you, Judge. Judge, the bond is currently set at 25,000, 10%. My client has been unable to make that bond. He does have a place to go if he were to be released by this court. That would be with his parents in River Rouge. I would respectfully ask, Judge, that perhaps a personal bond with a tether.
Anything from the people on bond?
Judge, the people would definitely request a tether as well if in fact Mr. Esparza is released. We do have our reservations of his release just because of the impact that may have on the complainant and the child complainant with regards to any sort of witness tampering. However, again, I understand that the point is not to keep Mr. Esparza in custody just because he can't pay while we try to get the Kids Talk. So I guess just for the court to keep that as a consideration moving forward with setting his bond.
All right, let me pass on this one so we can take care of Mr. Foster, then Miss Foster, and then we'll get Mr. Esparza in front of the camera.
Esparza isn't.
Oh, that's Esparza? Okay. Corporal, whoever you've got ready, we can handle either one. All right, let's try that again. Counsel, did you get enough time in the breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor. Let's do this. Let's have a exam at your leisure. And if I could argue for bond, I would appreciate it.
How about May 11th at 12:30?
I have a federal hearing in Detroit at 11. Can we do it at 2 or 1?
I can do it at 1.
Yeah, that sounds good, Your Honor. 1 o'clock.
All right, and currently the bond is 10,000, 10%, I believe.
Your Honor, my client's been in for 8 months, which is probably more than she will serve since she has no record. She's not a threat to leave. She's not a threat to anyone. This was more of a frustration given some of the transgender issues and recognizing her as such. And I don't think at this point, after 8 months of incarceration, there's any point in continuing to incarcerate her when this is probably going to result in probation. I would ask for a personal bond, Your Honor.
Ms. Bailey.
Yes, Your Honor. It does appear as though Ms. Foster was on probation with the Wyandotte court when this allegedly happened. She does have minimal history, a trespass from 2019, and then assault and battery from 2020, which is the case that she was on probation for when this offense allegedly occurred. I would leave it to the discretion of the court as to bond, just noting the prior history of Ms. Foster.
All right, let's set the exam for May 11 at 1 p.m. Bond is changed to a 10,000 personal. Okay. Ms. Foster, we need to have a good address for you, so we send you a notice if he has a chance to get there. The address we've got is on Gilcrest.
Your Honor, I am sorry, I do have one more thing.
How about we finish with what I'm doing right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Foster, address?
I actually did not hear anything you said the speaker was mentioning.
I
Ms.
didn't
Foster,
understand that at all.
Ms. Foster, what is a good address to reach you at?
I don't have one, and the one you're talking about, I don't deal with that. It's supposed to be my mother's, but I don't really deal with it.
Well, counsel, I'm not putting her on a personal bond with no address.
I understand that, Your Honor.
Bond will remain the
Last time
same.
y'all just tethered me somewhere. I'm an adult. I don't really call on my mother to do anything.
Bond will
Don't
remain
deal
the
with it.
same. May 11th is the
Whatever. Hurry up
exam.
and get me the fuck out of here.
Corporal, give me another prisoner.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have Santiago Esparza, camera one.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Counsel, your appearance for Esparza, please.
Yes, good morning again, Your Honor. Mark Precita appearing on behalf of Santiago Esparza.
Thank you. Mr. Esparza, before we had you on camera, the attorneys and I discussed an adjourned probable cause conference date for May 18, 2 weeks from now. In the meantime, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. You do have to be hooked with a GPS tether, and you'd have no contact with the complainants or witnesses in this matter. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Raise your right hand.
Absolutely, sir.
Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to court in the amount of $25,000 if you violate bond?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
When do I get to go home, sir?
Well, that depends on how fast they can process you for the tether.
Thank you, sir.
All right, counsel, anything else?
I have nothing. Thank you, Judge.
Judge, can we verify Mr. Santiago's address, please, before we let him go?
Sure. Mr. Esparza, address we've got for you is on Marquee, is that right?
That is Rebecca's address. That's my wife's home. I'm gonna be going to River Rouge, Michigan.
Can you
On
give me a street
Haltner Street.
address?
I believe it's 191 Haltner.
Faulkner,
Haltner.
F-A-U?
No, sir, Haltner, Haltner. I can make a phone call to my parents to verify their exact address, though that's not an issue.
Corporal, can we do that before we let him take off?
I'll have him use the phone. I'll put Mr. Beach on. What's your parents' number? 9, hold on.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, I just have a quick question about that case.
Go ahead.
So for the Kids Talk, are you able to write an order to ensure that the child appears, or is that something that has to be done through family court?
I've never been asked to do that, so I really don't know.
Okay, because I've heard it done through family court. I just didn't know if you were able to do it as well, just in case for some reason we run into trouble again of having that child be there, because someone has to take him. And so I wasn't sure if maybe that's something the court can order.
Transportation's an issue and your department can't provide transportation?
No, it's not about the transportation. It's about whether or not the complainant takes the child there.
Okay. Well, I don't know what would give me jurisdiction over a juvenile in that situation.
Okay, I'll look into it. Thank you. I just didn't know if you knew.
I'm not saying I can't do it. I've just never been asked to do it, so I've never looked into it.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you both. Heather,
Judge
where we're at.
Martin McLaughlin at 8:30.
Appearances for McLaughlin, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191 on behalf of Mr. McLaughlin, who I believe is present at the courthouse.
Mr. McLaughlin, can you hear us? You're muted. Let's do another file.
Mr. Vassal Johnson, do you need to speak to the prosecutor or your attorney?
Hi, good morning. Sorry about that. Yes, could I please speak with Madam Prosecutor?
Okay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, but she can't leave us yet.
Okay.
We have Fazel, F-E-A-Z-E-L-L. Judge Lauren Anderson is up there also.
Feazell.
Feazell, sorry.
All right, appearances on the Feazell matter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, on behalf of Sierra Feazell, who is present on Zoom.
Thank you. Ms. Feazell, do you have a camera you can turn on, please? Good morning. Can you hear everyone?
Good morning. Yes, I can.
You can. Thank you. All right, ladies, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, the people have tendered me paper discovery. I just need to get digital if we could possibly reset this PCC.
I am sending over digital now. It was uploaded late and sent over to us late yesterday, so we didn't have a chance to do it until just now. Ms. Anderson, would you like it sent directly to you or your office's discovery email?
If you could send it to the discovery one, that would be great. Thank you.
All right, so let's pick another PCC date. How far out you want to go?
If she's sending it now, Judge, if we can maybe do the 18th, I'll be in your court that day anyway.
What time are you here on the 18th?
9:15.
All right, let's do another one, 9:15.
Thank you so much.
Ms. Feazell, that working for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, bond is continued.
Thank you,
Ms.
Your
Feazell,
Honor.
any questions for your attorney before I terminate the meeting?
No, sir. It's the 15th, right?
The 18th. I'll
Say
give
that
you a
again,
call
Ms.
here,
Feazell.
okay?
Okay, yep, thank you.
Okay, we're good?
Yep, thank you.
Have a nice
It-
day.
Looks like Mr. Martin McLaughlin is ready now.
Yep, Mr. McLaughlin, you can hear us?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I have received paper. I do need to receive digital. However, out of an abundance of caution with Mr. McLaughlin, I do believe I need to ask for a forensic evaluation.
Any position from the people?
Your Honor, I have no objection to the need for or potential need for a forensic evaluation. I believe Ms. Anderson is best equipped to make that determination. If she believes she needs one, then the people will, of course, oblige and assist the court in providing the necessary paperwork to the forensic center.
Thank you. Ms. Anderson, we're asking for a competency.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. McLaughlin, we've got your address on Allen Road. Is that a good address, sir?
No, sir. 30550 Sibley Road, Romulus. 48174.
How about a phone number?
734-363-9398.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Heather, let's just set this for an in-house review.
Yep.
Until we see what's going on with scheduling on the competency.
All right. Yep, that's fine. I usually do about 90 days out, Judge.
That's fine. Ms. Anderson, Ms. Bailey, anything else on this file?
No, Judge.
Sorry, nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. McLaughlin, do you have any questions for your attorney before we terminate the meeting?
No, sir.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Royce, you have people waiting for you. If you can please go speak to them.
I'm sorry, I didn't even notice.
Thank you.
Going right now.
Yep.
Heather, I have one more with you, but I'm going to step into the Third Circuit really quickly, and then I'll jump back on at 9:30.
Okay, thank you, Lauren.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Division 1, who do you have for us?
Your Honor, I got some information regarding Santiago Esparza.
Beautiful. Let me grab that file again.
for the record, this is Deputy Dwayne Provanci, Wayne County Sheriff's Office. I just called Santiago's father, who is Santiago Esparza III, and he did confirm that Santiago Esparza can stay there. His address is 181 Haltoner, Haltiner, and that's in River Rouge, 48218.
So street spelling H-A-T-L-T, like halt, like stop.
Yeah, halt, stop, halt.
I-N-E-R.
I-N-E-R.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
And
the help.
And Your Honor, the phone number is 313-229-8050.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Corporal.
Yes, sir. Mr. Esparza.
And Mr. Esparza, I think we're all set with you. We just need to confirm your address. You know what your new bond is, correct?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay. Didn't I tell you that I was putting you on a personal bond, GPS tether, no contact?
Yes, sir, you did. I was unaware of any changes besides that.
Well, that's it. That's a big change. It's a personal.
Yes,
so
yes,
you
it
don't have
is.
to come up
Thank
with
you.
25,000 cash.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. You as well, sir. Have a great day.
Heather, you got anything?
No, I lost Mr. O'Donnell, who was the attorney for, no, it'll be a few minutes, Judge. I'm going to pull some of these.
All right.
Wayne County, who are you here on in Annex 2, Division 2? Who do you have?
Good morning. We got Mr. Marshawn Black.
Let me look that one up.
Not on our docket, Heather. Provinci, who do you have at Division 1?
Okay, nice.
Your Honor, sir, I got Devin Beach, and he's already
Thank
spoken
you.
to counsel.
Thank you.
All right. So Marshawn Black, let me see. It looks like he wants to speak to an attorney, so we just need to wait for the attorney to come out. Mr. Vassal, Mr. Johnson, are you ready?
I'm ready. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, this is on DeQuindra G.
Condra.
DeQuindra, sorry,
Who's the
at 9
attorney on
a.m.
Beach?
I'm sorry?
Who's the attorney on Beach?
O'Donnell. I
We
saw him.
lost him?
Yeah, I saw him, tried to bring him in, and then we lost him.
All right. And Black, I don't have a file on Black.
Black is at 9:30. You don't have a file? Oh, the misdemeanor side. Yep, sorry, Judge.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm a different staff. All right, counsel, your appearance on G, please.
May I please report, he's the court, Vassal Johnson, P72130 on behalf of Ms. G.
Would you waive formal reading for the appearance's purposes?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat that?
Would you waive
this is
formal
police-
reading for arraignment purposes?
Sure, Your Honor.
Thank you. What are we doing today, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I spoke with Sister Counsel. She needs another week to speak with her superiors regarding a resolution.
So PCC next week?
Yes.
How about we schedule it at 10:15?
Sounds good.
And let's talk bond. Ms. Gee, I've got your address on Duncan Street. Is that correct?
Judge, it's actually set for a PCC. We've already done the arraignment.
Okay, well, the notes I had said arraigner, but I don't see a bond on the file, so I got to do that.
Okay.
Duncan Street, correct?
Yes.
How about a phone number, ma'am? 467-4476, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Counsel, what should I know about the lady before I set bond?
Judge, it's mine. Well, just brief background. March 23rd should have been the arraignment date, but I can still give Your Honor background. We did it at about 8:10 a.m., 8 o'clock a.m. that day.
in Howard County?
Primeless? No, it was here in this court.
Which
It-
magistrate or judge?
I don't have that written down. It was
Because
set.
there's nothing about bond in this file.
Okay, I can
And
reiterate.
I don't have anything on the register of action about a March 10th, 2022 date.
March 23rd.
March 23rd?
Yes, Your Honor.
That would have been in front
Yeah,
of
we
you,
scheduled-
Judge,
we
March
scheduled it for an
23rd.
arraignment. Say that again, Heather?
That would have been in front of you and we didn't do this on that day, like
No,
you
there
said.
was no arraignment done. So let's talk bond.
Sure, yes, Your Honor. We have she's 35, graduate of Robichaud. She attended Baker College and also Washtenaw Community College. She has no prior record, Your Honor. I was retained back, I think she has some couple traffic, but I was retained back on September of 2020. I spoke with the detectives. It took a while for the warrant to come in. So we've been waiting for this case.
Okay.
And
Sounds like
I
you're
would just
personal
ask for,
bond.
thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, Ms. G, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. First condition, stay out of trouble. Second condition, cooperate with Mr. Johnson so we can move your file along. Understood?
Thank you. Yes.
Raise your right hand for me, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $2,500 if you mess this bond up?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for your attorney before I terminate your meeting?
No.
All right, good luck next week.
Okay.
Thank you.
all.
Thank you, counsel.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Heather?
Yes, Judge, oh, here's Mr. O'Donnell. Alex, can you please go into your room? Mr. Nunley's trying to talk to you. Also,
Okay.
Mr. Nunley, we have some, did Mr. Nunley leave me?
No, I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry. In Wayne County Jail Division 2, we have Mr. Marshall Black that wants to speak
Yes,
to you
excuse me
also.
while I
please.
jump in. I just got downloaded into
Okay.
Romulus.
Okay, I'll talk to Mr.
Mr.
Curry and then
O'Donnell, are you
I'll
there?
move him into my breakout room.
Thank you. Mr. O'Donnell, are you ready on Mr. Beach?
Yes, is Mr. Beach here or can I just?
He's been
wave
here
his
since,
presence?
yep, he's here.
Okay, I've been trying to join in, but I've had a difficult time.
Okay, do you want him in a breakout room with you?
No, I met him yesterday in the jail, so we're ready to go.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. O'Donnell, I'm ready for you. Fire up your camera.
All right. It's not working, Judge. Oh,
That's all right. Give me your appearance for Mr. Beach.
Yes, Devin Beach here. Wayne County Jail.
Thank you. Mr. O'Connell, your appearance.
James O'Donnell, Neighborhood Defender Services, P 42585. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Devin Beach.
And what are we doing today?
Judge, we're asking for a preliminary exam.
How about next week at 12:30?
Hold on, Judge. Just give me, what day, Judge?
The 11th. Always on Wednesdays.
Wednesday's a good day, Judge. What time?
12:30.
12:30. Okay.
Live.
Yep. 5/11. 12:30. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Beach, you got that?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you next week.
All right, Devin. Talk to you later.
Yep. Thank you.
Judge, he also has a misdemeanor case that Miss Belcher is on. If we want to, that should have been inside that felony file, I think.
Did they sign off, Heather?
No, I kicked them off.
Still here.
I got 3 different files and 2 different stacks, so I didn't know they were supposed to be together. I've got another felony file.
He's back on, Judge. Wayne County's jumping back on.
All right. Mr. O'Donnell, what are we doing with the other felony file? We set them both for exam?
Judge, I only know of one current pending felony file, a 214 incident on Bemis Road. That's all I'm aware of.
Pretty confusing, ladies.
Well, because he has
All right, so
that one has a warrant, Judge. He needs to be arraigned on it. The new one
Yeah,
has
but
a
they should all
warrant. It's a
been
brand new
together.
case.
They should all be in the stack in one file, so I don't do this.
Sorry.
So the one we just set for exam, was that supposed to be the 220140 unlawful driving away, 215 incident date?
No, that's not the one that I was,
All right, so the fleeing and eluding from August 14/21 was the one you wanted to set an exam on?
no, it's the UDAA receiving, concealing stolen property, 2 counts of larceny, an assault and battery, and a domestic violence, and also a
Yeah, that's
reckless
what I
driving.
said.
That
That's what
happened
I
on,
said, from February 15th.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Incident date, February 15th, top count UDAA.
Yes,
Correct?
it's February
Okay, so
15th.
that
or 14th.
one we're setting for an exam on May 11, 12:30.
Yes.
All right, the other file I've got is an August 14/21, 4th degree fleeing and elude. Would you waive formal reading on that one? We'll schedule it for a PCC next Wednesday, along with the one that you're doing the exam on.
Yes. Could I have the
Mr. Beach, on the
prosecutor
new
set
file, I'm
the
gonna put you on a
discovery on
personal
that?
bond. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $2,000 if you don't show up next Wednesday for this date?
Yes, I do.
All right. I think we're done with you on the felony files now. We've got Ms. Belcher to talk about a misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Beach as it relates to the misdemeanor file. I did meet with the prosecutor this morning as well as Mr. Beach. We did work this case out with a plea resolution. He's going to be pleading to one reduced count of operating while visibly impaired, with the second to be dismissed. And
Say
there,
that again, please, because your audio got stepped on. He's pleading to impaired.
oh, I apologize. No, 1 count of OWI, operating while intoxicated, with the second to be dismissed. And there is a sentence agreement from the people for credit for time served.
All right, so currently he's charged with high BAC and second. Both of those are being dismissed.
However, the court does it if one's reduced and one's dismissed. I'm not sure. That's above my pay
That's the
grade.
intention. The intention, we're gonna make 2
Correct.
charges go down to 1 charge, and that charge is gonna be intox.
Exactly.
Got it. And Mr. Beach, you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with Ms. Belcher?
Yes, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the charge of driving while intoxicated on June 28, 2020?
Yes, sir.
All right. On that date, did you drive a vehicle after consuming alcohol?
Yes, I did.
And at that time, I'm trying to find the location. Where'd you get stopped at?
On Rossonville
Remember?
Roads. On Rossonville Road, sir.
All right, in Van Buren Township?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Ms. Belcher, would you stipulate to the blood alcohol content?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it was a 0.188.
All right, thank you. I will accept the plea to the intox, dismiss the other charges. The problem is I can't sentence him today because we've got to do a pre-sentence investigation.
Understood.
Heather, why don't we do this? Why don't we coordinate so the jail gets him here early next Wednesday? Probation can do a pre-sentence screening. While he's here for his exam, I can do a sentencing on this file after he gets screened by probation.
All right. So
We
I'll
just
bring
gotta
him
do a
in
MIT, so he's
at
yeah,
11.
we got to do a MIT so he's here before 12:30.
Okay.
Okay, Ms.
Yep.
Belch, is at work?
Yes, Judge. I'm your house counsel next week, so I'm here anyways.
Perfect, perfect. Mr. Beach, you understand what we're doing?
Yes, I believe so.
All right, I cannot sentence you by state law. I have to have a substance abuse screening done before I can sentence you on this charge. We'll have that that'll happen next Wednesday. We'll bring you in for the exam. We'll just bring you in early. You'll sit down with one of my probation officers. They'll go put you through the screening process. Then I can sentence you. And at that time, I'm going to take into consideration the sentencing agreement that you and Ms. Belcher entered into with the prosecutor's office. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have any questions for Ms. Belcher before I let you go?
No, sir.
All right. We'll see you next week.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a wonderful day.
You as well, Corporal. Thanks for the help.
Yes, sir.
Attorney Roll, can you read your chat, please? And Judge, we're ready on Shay Lynn.
Appearance on that file, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Ms. Lynn. Ms. Lynn, will you please state your name for the record?
Shay Lynn.
Thank you. For arraignment purposes, Your Honor, formal reading and stand mute. I did have an opportunity to meet with the prosecution in this case. We're going to be resolving this matter with a plea to assault and battery under 771.1. Period of delay would be 3 months. And seeking to have that start in June. My client is released from her house. I would like to see her, Your Honor, follow her aftercare plan.
All right, I'm really having trouble with your audio, Ms. Belcher. I'm sorry. But I think what I heard is that she's going to plead to the charge. It's going to be 6 months under 7.11. I can't even say it.
3 months, Judge.
3 months. All right. And then I kind of lost you about timing.
They want it to start in June.
Okay. So why don't we just do it for 4 months?
That's fine, Judge. And she's being released from Share House in June, and they just want her to follow her aftercare plan.
Awesome. Okay. Okay. I think I've got enough information to sentence if you want to do it today.
I'm fine with immediate sentencing, Your Honor.
Who's the prosecutor on this one?
Mr. Curry.
That's me, Judge. I'm right here.
Good morning, Alex. Have you had
Morning,
any
Judge.
conversation with the victim on this matter so that I do not have to schedule a sentencing with a notice to the victim?
Yes, Judge. I spoke with the victim a few moments ago, and she is totally on board with this offer.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Belcher, what else should I know?
Your Honor, just that my client did enter Share House back in March. She's been doing well in the program. She did have a addiction to methamphetamines and alcohol. I think that was at issue on the date of the offense. It was an assault with her and her mother. The mother is very happy with her progress, and my client wishes to stay on the path of recovery.
Beautiful, beautiful. Any priors?
Your Honor, I believe there was a prior, but it was dismissed according to the CCH, so I don't think that would prevent her from getting the 771.
That was assaultive in nature as well?
I believe so. Is that correct, Mr. Curry? You did say there was a prior A and B that was dismissed?
Yes, that is correct. Let me just double check.
Was that between mom and Ms.
Few
Belcher?
CCHs.
I'm unsure of who the complainant was. Ms. Lynn may be able to answer that question.
And I'm also unaware.
You don't know about that charge?
I think this was a couple years ago, and if I remember correctly, it was with my ex-boyfriend's sister.
Okay, okay. All right, well, let's get to
Yes, Judge. It happened back. It was in 2019, and it was dismissed.
Thank you. So let's talk about what happened on June 4th, 2021. You want to do a voir dire?
Yes, Your Honor, I can. Ms. Lynn, on that date and time listed, were you at a house located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you get into an altercation with your mother?
Yes, ma'am.
And at some point, did that altercation turn physical?
Yes, ma'am.
And your mother did not give you permission to touch her, correct?
Incorrect.
Satisfied.
Mr. Curry, satisfied?
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. All right, Ms. Lynn, anything you want to add before I sentence you?
No, Your Honor.
Tell me about Share House. How long you been? Is that an in-house? inpatient thing or is that an
Yeah.
outpatient thing?
It's inpatient, Your Honor. I've been here for 2 months now, 60 days coming up. I'm here for another 30. When I get out, I will be doing outpatient with my counselor right now and just continue my recovery.
Okay, good. Sounds like it's on track. All right, before you went to share house, were you working? Were you employed?
Yes, Your Honor. I was working at McDonald's.
All right. All right. All right, I'm gonna waive fines and costs. Keep up the good work. Stay in contact with Ms. Belcher. She's a hell of a resource. She'll even hold your hand and cheerlead you if you need it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank
good
you,
luck
Judge.
to you. You're welcome. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Let's do this. Let me confirm the info. You've already confirmed the information. You got contact info, Ms. Belcher?
Yes, Your Honor, but my only concern is given that she's at Share House, the number that I had for her prior to her entry into Share House is not in service any longer. I do have a number for her mother. So we can communicate.
That should work.
Yeah.
All right, so Ms. Lynn, that means you got to keep mom happy because she's our contact for you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, stay on your program, and I think you probably keep mom real happy.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Heather, what do you got?
Royce is ready on a few. He'll tell you.
What do
Mason
you want to start with,
Hajul,
Mr. Nunley?
Mason Hajul, scheduled at 9 a.m.
Jewel with an H.
Yep.
Misdemeanor, Judge.
Got it.
Thank you.
Say again.
I was just letting you know it was a misdemeanor.
Oh, yeah, got it. Thank you. All right, Mr. Nunley, go ahead.
Yeah, Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant. After speaking with the prosecutor has agreed to dismiss this charge.
I'm assuming
That is
that's
correct,
okay
Your
with
Honor.
you and Mr. Hajul. Thank you,
Sorry.
Mr. Hajul. That's okay with you?
Yes, sir.
All right, case dismissed. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ready,
Okay, I'm out of there.
ready on Marshawn Black.
So am I. Got
Thank
the
you,
file in
sir.
front of me. You're welcome. You're all set. You can leave. Go ahead, Mr. Nunley.
Yep, Royce Nunley on behalf of the defendant. We are asking for a brief adjournment so that I can get the discovery sent over to me. We would just like to address bond in this matter. He's being held on a $150 bond, which he cannot pay. He has been incarcerated for 2 weeks on this matter. He has indicated that the incident, like it was from a household member, the alleged victim was his mother. He says that he has a place to go. That's in Inkster, Michigan. He provided me with a phone number, an email address. He said that he has to call to get the exact house number, but he knows it's on Irene Street in Inkster, Michigan. Yeah, I mean, 2 weeks in jail for $150 bond. I don't think that this guy, is a threat to anybody. And I think that a personal bond would help him out immensely because, I think if he would have been able to scrounge up $150, he wouldn't have been sitting in jail for 2 weeks.
Gotcha. So how far out did you want to go with the new pretrial date?
Alex, how long do you think it would be to get discovery over?
Should be a couple weeks. You want to do 2 weeks?
Yeah, sure.
2 weeks? All right, the 18th.
Could we do it early? I have a deposition that starts at 10 a.m.
I'll schedule you at 8:30.
Sure, great.
Alex is pretty good about being here.
Southfield Freeway is a bit of a hindrance to that today, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Black, you on board with this? We're going to adjourn this pretrial until May 18th, 8:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Stay out of trouble, cooperate with Mr. Nunley so we can accomplish something on May 18th. Have no contact with the complainant in this matter, so that means no phone calls to mom, no letters. Unfortunately, you can't send her cards or flowers for Mother's Day.
Oakley.
Don't have anybody third-party contact. No social media. You happen to see mom at Burger King, you're eating at Taco Bell. No contact until the 18th or after. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $2,500 if you violate this bond?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here's what I need you to do. You got a number for Mr. Nunley?
Yes, sir.
All right, so when you get out and you can confirm that address you're staying at, let Mr. Nunley know.
Yes, sir.
It's imperative that we know where your address is, so I'm gonna make that a condition of your bond. I need to get a new address from you within the next 2 days.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you. Anything else, gentlemen?
Nothing further, Judge.
Nothing from the people, Judge.
Thank you. Heather, what's next?
Mr. Black from the jail, Judge, with Royce.
We just did that one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk to Mr. Washington to get him on.
Yep.
Emily, are you all set with your client Gorgon?
Yes, I am. We're ready.
Gorgon, Judge.
Gorgon.
Thank you. Mr. Gorgon, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a camera, activate it, please.
Yes, sir.
Counsel, what are we doing today?
And Your Honor, we would just like to waive the exam and have the matter bound over. We have received discovery on the case, and that's why this was reset last time to get discovery. We have it, and at this time we do wish to waive the exam.
Thank you. Is it Gorgon or Gorgon?
Gorgon.
Thank you, Mr. Gorgon. You understand
No
the purpose
problem.
for a preliminary exam?
Hello? Yes, Your Honor.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel. You understand those rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you waiving the exam freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ladies, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
People are satisfied and have no objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm going to set your arraignment on information date, sir, for May 18, 2 weeks from today, 9 a.m. Your bond will be continued, and I wish you luck. Anything else, ladies?
Nothing from the people.
And nothing from the defense.
Sir, enjoy your day.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Am I free to
Leanne-
leave?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Leanna, are you ready on Mr. Edwards?
No, is he here? Or is he
Yeah.
come in? Oh, yep. Free now. I'll put him in my backup.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, Heather.
Yes, Judge.
I screwed up. I missed that fingerprint order.
That's fine.
We are ready on Nicole Houston whenever the court is ready.
Thank you.
Say that louder. Ready on.
Houston, Judge.
Yep.
Misdemeanor.
Yep. Appearance.
Royce Nunley on behalf of the defendant. At this time, the defendant would like to take advantage of the offer tendered by the prosecutor, which is to plead guilty to the reduced charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive in exchange for dismissal of the original charge.
Ms. Houston, you understand that? Possible penalty for the charge?
Yes,
You gone over your rights and options with Mr. Nunley?
yes, I have.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge?
Yes,
Did you drive a vehicle on April 1, or did you allow someone to drive the vehicle on April 1, 2022 at a location near I-94 and ramp 196 in the city of Romulus?
yeah,
And was that person authorized to drive at that time?
no,
I'll accept the plea. Address on Wilkie Street, correct?
yes,
Working?
Okay.
yes.
Thanks. We'll just call you.
Where at?
Serpro of Canton,
How long you been with Servpro?
about 13 years.
Okay. Anything else you want me to know before I set the terms of sentence?
No,
All right, fines and costs on this one, $500. That's due within 5 days. If that's a problem, you need to go to our website and make other arrangements. Google search 34th District Court. Our website under the Contact Us page. Any questions?
no.
Good luck. What do we got?
I'm looking. Miss Anderson, I'm bringing her in. She has G. Roy Diggs, D-I-G-G-S. Just so that you're aware, he is a co-defendant on Brown, but Mr. Brown's attorney has not appeared yet. So I don't know if that's going to make a difference depending on what Lauren wants to do with Mr. Diggs.
All right. What was the first file that's ready?
I'm sorry, Diggs, D-I-G-G-S.
Diggs has a co-defendant, Brown.
Correct.
Brown is here, but the attorney is not.
Correct.
All right, who's the attorney on Diggs?
He's fine, Judge.
Go ahead, your appearance.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, on behalf of Mr. Diggs, who is present on Zoom.
And what do you want to do? Today?
Your Honor, I have received paper discovery. It does indicate that there is digital discovery that I still need to receive from the people if we could get a new PCC date.
How far out you want to go? How many weeks?
Could we do 2?
Sure.
Thank you.
5/18, 9/30.
That's perfect.
And I will endeavor to get Miss Anderson the discovery as soon as possible, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Diggs, can you hear what's going on?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so 2 weeks from today, 9/30, your bond is continued. Understood?
Yes.
Any questions before I terminate the meeting?
No, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. I'll see you this afternoon.
Judge, ready on Letts, L-E-T-T-S.
Appearance is on Letts.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bren Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning to you and your staff, Your Honor. For the record, may it please the court, Greg Roll on behalf of Fancy Letts, who appears via Zoom per consent.
And what are we doing?
Date and time set for a PCC, Your Honor. I'm asking for a 2-week adjournment of that so that the prosecutor can seek out a possible resolution.
10 o'clock on the 18th.
That's fine.
Ms. Letts, can you hear this? That works
Yeah.
for you?
Yes, the 18th at 10 o'clock.
Correct. Bond is continued. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Next judge is O'Day, O-D-A-Y at 8:30. Mr. Washington is here.
Hey, how
Mr.
y'all
Washington, your
doing?
appearance, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of Mr. O'Day.
Good morning, Your
Good
Honor.
morning, Mr. O'Day. Sorry, Solo.
No, sorry, that's okay. I just want to say this one's my case, Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people.
Thank you. Mr. Washington, what are we doing?
Judge, since I appear to have the discovery, I'm going to ask for a preliminary examination.
You available next Wednesday, the 11th?
Well, I'm pretty jammed in the morning, including an 11 o'clock exam.
Or Judge, since this is domestic, we have domestic dates with Sona.
Oh, that's right. June 14th.
The little barbershop parking lot. June 14th. Okay, if I can. Okay, if I can just check that.
Sure.
Yeah, that date appears to be good.
How about 10 a.m.?
Yes, that's a good time.
All right, Mr. O'Day, bond is continued. Any questions for your attorney? You're muted.
So it's gonna be May 14th?
June 14th.
June 14th.
10 a.m.
Oh, okay. All right.
You all set?
Yep, all set, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Oh.
You too. Have a good day, all you guys.
I can leave.
Heather?
Mr. Camilleri, do you have your client with you?
No, she is on her way. However, I don't have any police reports. I'm inclined to ask for an exam.
I don't have any police reports either. I will need to get them either from the court or contact the police department and get them myself. Given the age of the case, I believe it's from 2008.
Well, you're not gonna get them from the court. We don't have any reports.
I'll have to reach out to the department then, Your Honor.
In that
Mr.
case, Judge.
Camilleri, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Given the age of the case, your call. You want me to just set up for an exam? I will.
Yeah, why don't we do that? And that way, if I can get some paperwork beforehand, you know.
Yeah, I've got
I
two
say we-
dates to choose from, May 11 and June 15.
Your Honor, I think June 15th would be a better one, given that I will need to reach out to the officer and the department and get a copy of the original jacket.
That date work for you, Mr. Camilleri?
Yes, it does, Judge.
How about 1 p.m.?
Sounds great.
All right, bond is continued.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
And you'll contact your client because we haven't seen her yet.
Yeah, no, she's coming.
Okay.
I'll let her know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Heather?
I'm waiting for attorneys and Mr. Bowditch, did you need to speak to Mr. Curry regarding Mr. Grooms?
I believe I have Mr. Rayleigh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rayleigh. I'm sorry. Do you need to speak to Mr. Curry regarding Mr. Rayleigh?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Is Mr. Rayleigh showed up yet?
He has. He's in the room getting information taken from him. And then do you need to speak to him when he's done?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Alex, can you pull Mr. Bowditch in your room, please?
Yes, I just wrapped up with Lena.
Oh, thank you. Deputy Middlestat, what case are you here on?
I'm here on a last name of Roman at 9:45.
Oh, okay. Did you want to speak to the prosecutor on that case? Or
Yeah,
you just?
Yeah, if I could real quick.
Judge, where did you go? Uh-oh. He's in a breakout room right now, Deputy, so it'll be just a few minutes, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Heather, you know anything about Zahorsky, Mr. Mays' file from 8:45?
No, Mr. No, but he was here for quite a while.
Which one? Mays?
Mr. Zahorsky was. Mr. Mays never showed up.
So Zahorsky was in the waiting room?
Correct, yes.
We'll reschedule.
Okay. One that I did without you, Judge, is Salters. Whenever you're.
Of course you did. That's when I just no-showed them.
Yeah, you were pulled somehow into another breakout room, so I didn't. If you talked, I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Salters PCC 511, May 11th at 9:45.
9:45. Thank you.
Correct.
I just got kicked out of everything. It looks like.
Somebody must be pulling.
Hello. Yeah, I'm looking at the return to meeting screen.
Let me find you.
Ready to speak to Mr. Rayleigh if appropriate, Heather.
Sure.
Hello?
Hold on, Mr. Rayleigh.
Yes, I'm having, yeah, okay, there we go.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Edwards, we're back in the main session. We're just waiting for the judge, okay?
Oh, okay.
And Heather, I'm not sure what's going on with Zoom today, but we can see the courtroom and hear the judge when he came back.
Hey, good morning, ma'am. This is Corporal Noy.
Hi, I don't believe we're in a breakout room. Do you need to speak with me?
Yeah, I was just letting you know if I could have a meeting with the prosecutor on my case also for Wayne County.
Yep, that would be me.
Okay.
Ticket or felony?
Hey, Leanne, can you hear me?
Hi, Josh. Yes, I can hear you.
So I just tagged in for Royce. I'm trying to kind of get caught up to speed on everything here. Having a little bit of a difficulty figuring out.
Hang on 1 second. Let me put you in a breakout room so we're not taking up the court's time.
Sorry.
Thank you, Leanna. Mr. Sullivan, are you ready on grooms?
Yes.
Heather, I'm still not looking at a full screen, if you can fix that.
Okay, let me see where somebody threw you.
I can hear everything, or at least I can hear what you're saying and what attorney on grooms is saying.
It looks like you should be in the, so you can you see us or no?
I've got a little screen off to the side where I can see.
Let me come in there real
and
quick and
myself.
see what happened.
Your Honor, I think you're put in active speaker mode, not gallery view.
Yeah, but I didn't do that. It looks like somebody put me in active speaker mode. There we go. All right, we're ready on grooms.
Yes, Judge.
Appearances.
Sonam Sissin on behalf of the people, P83923.
Hey, good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service, Andrew Sullivan, P84261, here on behalf of Carlene Grooms, who is appearing here by Zoom from the Elmhurst Recovery Center. Mr. Grooms, can you state your name for the record? You need to unmute yourself first. Mr. Grooms, can you hear us?
Just lost Mr. Grooms. What are we trying to do today, Mr. Sullivan?
Judge, I just spoke with Mr. Grooms about what we're doing today, and if the court is comfortable waiving his appearance, we are requesting a preliminary exam date.
Next Wednesday, the 11th, or June 15th?
It's a domestic, Judge, if we want to do Sona's day.
Yeah, June 14th. How about June 14th?
And it's a Tuesday, Judge. That's why I'm jumping from 10 a.m. all the way to 1, unless you are
That's
good
fine.
with the 11 and
That's fine.
11:30.
That's fine.
Okay.
I could do
Sullivan,
any
that date
time.
work?
Yeah, I could do any time on June 14th. I know Ms. Movsisian and I spoke earlier this morning about the possibility that we may resolve this short of an exam. So long as that's sufficient time in her mind to investigate the possibility, then the 14th is a good day for me as well.
Yes, that
Heather,
works
why
for
did
me.
you? Thank you. Heather, why did you start at 10?
10 usually, because our domestic is done by 9:30 at the latest. So that's why I did a 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
good.
lunch at
That's good.
11 to 12. So,
Let's do this one at 11.
okay.
Let me know if you resolve it ahead of time, and I can make my lunch date.
Of course.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further for the defense, Judge.
You'll let Mr. Grooms know?
I will make sure that Mr. Grooms is there. If he is still, yeah, and actually there's one other thing. So Mr. Grooms is right now at the Elmhurst Recovery Center. He has completed 90 days treatment there. Last time that we addressed the case, we had requested that rather than wearing a GPS tether, his bond condition be that he just remain at that particular recovery center. The social worker on his case is working on a plan to transition him from the full-time residential program into a halfway house where he would be able to work as well. Would the court consider if I send an amended bond motion, switching it back to his wearing a GPS tether in lieu of requiring that he remain at this particular recovery center?
Yeah, I'm assuming the people are going to agree with whatever you're trying there.
Yeah, we've spoken about it.
Yes, sorry. So I didn't hear what you said, Judge, but that is what Mr. Sullivan said is correct. We have no objection.
Just do it. Do it as a step in order. No big deal.
Okay, I'll send that to the court.
Whatever keeps him on the road to sobriety.
Wonderful, Judge. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yep.
I think that's all for me. So thank you so much, Judge. I'll see you later.
All right. Have a great day.
You as well.
Leanna, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready on Stefan Edwards.
I'm ready.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Edwards. Mr. Edwards, will you state your name for the record, sir?
Stefan Edwards.
Thank you. Your Honor, we're requesting a 1-month adjournment to June 1st. My understanding after speaking with Mr. Curry is that as long as my client provides documentation to me that he's continuing his treatment at the guidance center, they will dismiss on that June 1st date.
All right. So we're going to adjourn till June 1st. We're all
Yes,
agreeing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck, sir. June
Thank
1st,
you.
9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I can leave.
The one you're showing me? Hey, Heather. Do you know anything about a Lionel Vincent? Have we seen?
We are
anybody on that
he's
one?
MDOC, Judge. We're waiting for MDOC to jump on. We have the prosecutor and his attorney here just waiting on MDOC.
All right, and the OIC's in the courtroom.
Oh, okay, yep. Mr. Bowditch,
Okay,
are you
all right,
ready on Rayleigh?
Just waiting for bodies, Mike.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you ready on, Mr. Bowditch?
Darren Rayleigh, Your Honor.
Raylan?
Rayleigh, Railey.
Got it.
Just-
Thank you.
Just to be aware, I am bringing in MDOC, just so that you know.
Okay.
Just wanted to let you know.
Where's Mr. Rayleigh at?
Mr. Rayleigh is here. He's up in the right-hand corner next to Jeff or below Jeff.
Mr. Rayleigh, unmute.
There I am. Yes, sir. You hear me?
Mr. Bowditch, what are we doing?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mr. Rayleigh. Today's the date and time set for a final pretrial, for a pretrial, Your Honor. I've spoken with the prosecutor. We wish to have a final pretrial in this matter.
With complainant to appear?
With complaining to appear, yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Curry agreed?
Yes, Judge.
How about May 25, 9:30?
That's good for me, Judge.
Works for the people,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Rayleigh, does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, bond is continued.
At
Mr.
9:30,
Rayleigh,
Your
any
Honor.
questions for Mr. Bowditch? Mr. Rayleigh, any questions for Mr. Bowditch?
No, sir. No, sir.
Good day.
Judge, that was 9:30.
9:30.
Thank you, sir. Judge, I'm doing
Heather?
arraignments, so this is the only thing I had. If you'll excuse me,
Okay.
I'll get back to those.
Yep, have fun.
Thanks, Judge.
Heather?
Yes, Judge.
What's up?
Nothing yet. I'm gonna call Mr. Brown, Mr. Brown's attorney.
Okay. Did we do Tanya Alderman?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, we can handle Larry Garrett as well at the court's convenience.
I'm ready.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Larry Garrett. Your Honor, I would ask to waive his appearance. He was on prior. He did check in with the clerks. Something happened with his connection. I believe this case is going to be a dismissal. Mr. Curry, could you please clarify with the court?
Yes, Your Honor, Alex Curry on behalf of the people. I have not had any contact with the complaining witness, and I've also reached out to the officer in charge who did respond to me. I gave her a call yesterday, and I have not heard back from her, Judge, but I've had no contact with the complaining witness.
All right, and this was set for a final pretrial, and it was scheduled at 10 a.m.
Correct, Judge.
Case dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Both.
Judge, I'm gonna jump out and go into the breakout room with the Mr. Vincent's attorney to let them know that he's here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Corporal Rick Cadaz, if I'm saying that right.
Yeah, you said it right. How you doing?
I'm fine. What are you doing here? And what
Um,
case? Oh,
I got-
Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alex, did you want to speak to a couple of your officers so that you can get answers from them and then maybe they can leave? I have Deputy Middlestat for a Roman case in case Roman shows, and now Corporal Cadaz for Ratcliffe case. You're muted, Alex, just smiling away.
I said, sure, I'll go to my room, Heather.
Thank you, Alex. I'll put them in there.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Presida,
Good morning again.
good morning. Did you need to speak to Mr. Buckles or the prosecutor on Mr. Buckles?
Well, we've got an issue.
Okay.
I went through Nancy's notes and it's even noted in the ROA that he apparently has some mental health issues.
Okay.
Nancy wasn't sure whether she needs to refer him until she can interview him again. So I'm not at this
So
point.
do we just want to adjourn it again then?
Yes, could we please?
So that is a special prosecutor. I don't know if Miss Seamus has appeared yet.
She has not. I do have her down as the prosecutor, so we'll give her time because it's only 10:10.
Okay. And then Miss Brooks, I'm wondering, APA Bailey, if you can tell me, did the video come in on that? I know Nancy had a request in.
Me find it. Yes, sir. It looks like the video was sent April 21st.
So we can just set a date on that then? An exam date?
I believe so.
Okay, great.
And of course, if you or Miss Richards has any issues with any of the discovery, please reach out
Absolutely. Thank you.
and I'll make sure that we get it done and taken care of for you.
Thank you so much.
Hi. Oh, can you hear me?
Who are you talking to, Mr. Hickson? Mr. Hadley, are you ready on both Hickson and Bonneville?
Yes, I am.
Okay, it'll be just a minute. Mr. Presida, which case were you talking about? Just doing another PCC? You're muted, Mr. Presida.
You think I'd get that after this? That would be Mr. Buckles.
Okay.
I didn't catch that, Heather.
Mr. Buckles, but he's speaking with our clerk right now, getting information. He'll be out in just a minute. Otherwise, we are ready on Judge Hickson and Bonneville. They're both misdemeanors.
Appearance for Hickson, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, P number 80080, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hickson.
And what are we doing?
We had a chance to meet with the APA on this one, and it is our understanding they're going to be dismissing both counts as the individual has rectified all the issues that got us here.
Beautiful. Mr. Hickson, I'm assuming that's okay with you.
Mr. Hickson, you're muted. Can you take yourself off mute, please?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I said, yes, that's great.
Thank you. All right. The no insurance under the insurance code and the registration plate violation from April 4 are dismissed. Looks like we've got some other files that you're behind on payments. From 2021 Van Buren, failed to display license, child restraint, and improper lane use. Totals $822. When can we expect you to get some regular payments started?
Can you put me on a payment plan? Or do I have to
Can you
call
answer
them
my
and talk to
question?
them?
When can I expect some regular payments to start?
This month.
All right. Heather, do we have a collections clerk today?
We do not, Judge.
Mr. Hickson, go on our website under the Contact Us tab. You can set up your payment plan there.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Anything else?
Heather? What's ready?
What other one did you have, Mr. Hadley?
Ready to go on Raheem Bonneville.
What are we doing on Bonneville, counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of Mr. Bonneville. We had a chance to meet with the APA on this one, and we would like to avail ourselves of the plea offer where they will be dismissing the driving with license suspended, and the defendant will be pleading to no ops or failure to display valid license, Your Honor.
All right, and I've got 1,000 people on my screen. Is Bonneville in here somewhere?
He is. I see him on the bottom.
How about a camera? Mr. Bonneville, you got a camera?
There we go.
There we go. Mr. Bonneville, you understand the possible penalty for the charge of no valid operator's license on person?
Yes.
You've discussed your rights and options with your attorney. You understand those as well?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
In the city of Romulus on April 7, 2022, did you drive a vehicle while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Correct.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss the original charge. We're showing your address on Pinewood Circle, correct?
Yes.
Phone number for you.
734-828-9434.
Thank you. Counsel, anything else I should know before I set sentencing?
No, sir, Your Honor. Just that Mr. Bonneville, like a lot of us right now, money is obviously always an issue, and we would just ask that this court consider that when fashioning your sentence today.
All right, Mr. Bonneville, anything you want to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right, fines and costs on this one total $500. That's due within 5 days. If that's an issue, just go to our website under the Contact Us tab. You can make arrangements for a longer time to pay or a monthly payment plan. Understood?
Yep.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, next is Buckles.
Heather, I saw somewhere, I don't know where she moved, but I saw a victim for Rayleigh. Didn't we already take care of Rayleigh?
We did, so I put her in a breakout room with Alex Curry.
Thank you. Appearance on Buckles.
Morning, Judge Elizabeth Zornick on behalf of the people.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Mark Presida on behalf of Mr. Buckles. Your Honor, I'm requesting
Buckles,
another,
Hold on, counsel. Mr. Buckles, unmute, please. Still muted.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I'm requesting another adjournment of the probable cause conference. Miss Richards is out today. I am standing in for her. There is some issue as to Mr. Buckles' competence. Miss Richards would like to interview him again before making any determinations. I would note the court file does indicate that Mr. Buckles has a guardian.
Well, he understands, you know.
Mr.
what happened.
Richards, Mr. Richards, can you hold for just a minute and I will call you after we're done?
Mr. Buckles.
I'm sorry, Mr. Buckles, excuse me.
Yes, yeah.
Is next Wednesday too quick for an adjournment?
Judge, may we have 2 weeks?
May 18, 10 a.m.
That would be great.
All right.
And Mr. Buckles, I'll call you
2
short.
weeks, 10 a.m.
I will let him know, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Judge, we do have Mr. Vincent, Lionel Vincent, 10 a.m.
Appearance for Mr. Vincent.
Good morning, Your Honor. J. Grant Miller, P58658, on behalf of Mr. Vincent, who joins us via Zoom from MDOC.
Mr. Vincent, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Miller, would you waive formal reading for the arraignment purposes?
We'd waive formal reading, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for Mr. Vincent.
Thank you, Your Honor. Miss
What are
Logan,
we going to do today?
do we need Miss Logan to place her appearance on the record?
At some point.
Good morning, LaDonna Logan on behalf of the people.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to speak with Miss Logan this morning. I need to get the discovery and we need to set this for an exam.
Thank you. How far out you want to go with the PCC, folks?
Your Honor, if we could do, I'm in trial next week and then in 3 weeks. So if we could squeeze it in that 2 weeks from now, that'd be great.
That'll work for me too.
May 18, 10 a.m.
Perfect.
All right.
Your Honor, is that time subject to change? Because I know we're normally at the whim of MDOC.
Actually, we should probably do this one 8:30 because he's in custody.
I wouldn't do 8:30 with MDOC, Judge. 10 o'clock is usually a good time for them.
Okay.
I've been
thank
getting
you.
a lot of 11 o'clocks lately, Your Honor.
Well, 10
All right,
o'clock
I'm gonna
was
listen to my
good
clerk.
today.
Okay, I'm good with 10.
Okay. Let's talk bond.
Your Honor, he's on a parole hold, so we'd like to reserve the right to discuss bond at a future time.
All right. Ms. Logan, anything?
Can I ask that remand be entered?
All right. I'll order no bond remand. We can always discuss it later. Anything else today?
Nothing for the people.
Just to confirm, the 18th is going to be another PCC via Zoom, correct, Your Honor?
Correct.
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Vincent, any questions for Mr. Miller while I've got you connected?
So would that mean I'll be just doing the court thing here?
In 2
For the
weeks,
18th, correct.
Okay.
they will write you out for a preliminary exam if necessary.
Oh, okay.
We'll discuss it in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Attorney Brian Brown, do you need to speak to your client and or do you need to speak to a prosecutor?
Yes, please. Could I speak to both of them actually?
In
Okay.
which order?
Yeah, who do you want to speak to first, please?
I speak to the prosecutor first, please.
Okay. Bryn, if you can go
What file is
in
that on, Heather?
that breakout room, please. I'm sorry,
Heather,
Judge.
what file is that on? What
That
file
is
this
on
Brown?
Terrence Brown. He was the one with the co-defendant Diggs.
That's Attorney Brown for Defendant Brown. Got it.
Correct, yes.
That's not gonna get confusing.
No.
All right. Anything else ready?
No, waiting on Blaze Kearney. But for this case, Judge, just to be aware for if it comes up on Diggs, the co-defendant, we did a PCC 518 at 9:30.
Thanks. Made a note.
Okay. I'm gonna call Blaze. Okay, Attorney Brown, you want to speak to your client now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Presida, well, Judge,
Yes.
I'm bringing in Erica Belinc, Belinc. Blaze informed me that he is on vacation. Lauren Anderson was supposed to handle it, so I told him we would just adjourn it.
If it's all the same, I can handle that as well.
All
That
right,
would be
thanks.
helpful.
Thanks, Mr. Presida.
Certainly.
Do we have the defendant connected?
Yep, she's in.
Okay. You want to put her in a breakout with Mr. Provita so he can bring her up to speed, or she can bring him up to speed, whatever?
That would
Sure.
be great.
Thank you.
Thank
Yep.
you.
And Your Honor, are we off the record?
We are on the record.
We are on the record. Okay. I just, this is my first time through navigating with the Zoom breakout. So my apologies if I was a little pokey on getting those first two out.
No problem.
I think I've got it figured out now, but if I disappear, I will log back. Thank you.
Okay, appreciate that.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
And the phone number ending in 3317. What is your name, please?
Ashley Brooks.
Mr. Procida, this is one of yours. Did you want to speak to her?
Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Mhm.
This, and I'm looking, did you mean?
This is
Wait.
one of Miss Richards' cases.
Oh, yes, please.
All right, I'll put you in a breakout room. Are you done with Miss Belink, Mr. Procida?
Yes, we're just asking that, well, we've got to ask that the warrant be set aside.
All right, I'll bring her in. I'll put you in a breakout room with Ashley Brooks, and then we'll handle both at the same time.
Thank you so much, Heather.
You're welcome. Attorney Brown, are you ready on your case?
Yes, I am.
Misdemeanors.
We just have to really weird.
Counsel, your appearance for Terrence Brown Jr.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Terrence Brown, who is present and consents to having this hearing held by Zoom. Mr. Brown, please unmute yourself, turn your camera on, and state your name for the record.
Terrence Brown.
Good morning. And counsel, what do we got?
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjourned probable cause conference. I just received some of the discovery, and I believe some more is forthcoming. Also, it's my understanding that the co-defendant in this particular matter has adjourned probable cause conference for May 18th. So we would like our case to also be set on track for that same day.
Beautiful. All right, so that'll be May 18th at 9:30 in the morning. Bond will be continued. Anything else on this file?
Nothing from the.
I'm sorry, nothing on behalf of the defense.
Have a great day, folks.
You too, thank you.
Mr. Hadley, there's someone in your waiting room.
Mr. Precita, you ready to go?
I am, thank you.
Mhm.
Which one you want to start with, counsel?
Miss Blink, if it's all the same.
Right. I've got the file in front of me. Your appearance for Miss Beeling.
Yes, good morning once again, Your Honor. Mark Precita. My P number is 39242 on behalf of Miss Blink.
And what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I think there was a warrant issued for failure to appear. I did speak with Miss Blink. She is in the process of she is receiving treatment for some mental health issues as well as some addiction. I'd ask the court set that aside and set the
warrant was
matter.
cleared on March 26th. Warrant was already cleared.
Fair enough, Judge. I'd ask the matter be set for exam, please.
All right. I've got dates May 11 or June 15th.
Judge, the only problem is that's Mr. Kearney's case. And I don't know, Blaze is sometimes kind of hard to set with.
May I suggest we do the 15th? If there is an issue, I will have him call immediately.
Sure.
Thank you.
Let's set it at 12:30, counsel.
June 15th, 12:30.
Ms. B-Link, June 15th, 12:30.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck with your recovery. Your bond is continued.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. B-Link, it looks like, excuse me, it looks like you got a pretrial tomorrow. You know about that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
What's next, counsel?
Judge, we have Miss Ashley Brooks.
Ms. Brooks, you got a camera you can activate?
She is not connecting. She was connected a few minutes ago and now she is. I'm sorry.
Ms. Brooks, you got a camera you can turn on?
Start my video. Okay. Can you guys hear me and see me? Because
Your camera is not on and
I
your
can't see
audio
the screen,
stinks.
anything on my screen but Heather's name.
Miss Brooks,
But
can
I'm
you?
selecting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. If you can turn your camera on, we'll be all set.
I'm trying to. It keeps popping up. Start my video.
We see
You're
you.
good. You're good. You're good.
Okay, I can't see anything. Okay.
All right. Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'd ask that this matter also be set for a preliminary exam, and if June 15th is open, that would be fabulous.
Yeah, let's do this one at 1.
Very good. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Ms. Brooks, June 15th, 1 p.m. Bond is continued. This is a live exam.
Okay, thank you. So I show up at the courthouse?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Ms. Richards will be in touch with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Ms. Kirkland, have you had contact with Dakari Nunn by chance?
Yes, he should actually be on. If he's not on yet, I know he's on his way. We're
Okay, thank you. Mr. Hadley, are you ready to go on Mr. Radcliffe?
I'm trying to get into APA Curry's
Oh, okay.
real quick. So looks like I just need to hit join right here.
Alex, can you go in the room with Mr. Hadley, please?
We'll do, Heather.
Are we ready on none?
He is not connected and Michelle needs to speak to him first because I know we do not have any information on him, Judge.
Thanks. So we're in a holding pattern?
Correct. I'm trying to get him to connect. Ms. Kirkland, you didn't need to speak to the prosecutor on that one? You're ready when, okay, when Mr. Nunn comes in, we'll be ready. Judge, looks like they're ready on none.
All right, appearances on none.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service, Michael Shaba Kirkland on behalf of Mr. Nunn, P84015.
Thank you, ladies. Mr. Nunn, you're muted. Please unmute. Mr. Nunn, can you hear us?
Yes.
Thank you. And what are we doing today, Ms. Kirkland?
Yeah, Your Honor, we just want to set this for exam.
May 11 or June 15?
We can do May 11.
May
I'm sorry.
11?
Yeah, May 11th works.
May 11 at 1.
Okay.
Mr. Nunn, you got that?
Yes.
All right, this is live, so you'll need to be at the court. Bond is continued. Anything else, ladies?
Nothing else. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
Judge, I received an email from Mr. Burton Harris this morning. Him and Mr. Wormer, who is on at 1:30 live exam, will be logging in any minute because they want to just waive. Mr. Hadley, are you ready?
I am. I just attempted to move Mr. Ratcliffe into the main room. There we go.
All right, counsel, your appearance for Vernon Ratcliffe Jr.
Good morning, still, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Vernon Ratcliffe Jr.
What are we doing?
We had a chance to speak with the prosecutor on this matter. We'd like to avail ourselves of the people's offer.
Which is what?
We will be, the people have offered to reduce the speeding ticket of 1 to 5 over to an impeding. And as to the other ticket, the driving with a not valid license, we will be dismissing, the people will be dismissing that, and he would be pleading to a no ops.
And that is correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Ratliff, you understand the possible penalty for no operator's license on person?
Yes, sir.
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Hadley, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you drive a vehicle on March 22nd, 2022 at a location near Middle Belt and North Line in Romulus?
Yes, sir.
At that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss the original misdemeanor. Are you also pleading responsible to impeding traffic?
Yes, sir.
Speeding tickets dismissed. I've got a no proof insurance. Is that one also being dismissed?
That is also being dismissed, Judge.
Thank you. 180 on the impeding traffic. Sir, I've got your address on Telegraph. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's right.
And phone number 466-1003.
Yes, sir. That's correct as well.
All right, Mr. Hadley, anything else I should consider before I sentence on the no valid operator's license?
No, Your Honor, just that the defendant did voice a request for basically installment plan or some payments. He wants to make right on this, but right now he is definitely a little tight.
Sure. All right, Mr. Ratliff, anything you want to add before I sentence?
No, sir. That's,
All right. Total fines and costs on this file, $500. Technically, that's due within 5 days, but if you go to our website under the Contact Us tab, you can set up a payment plan.
okay.
Anything else?
No, sir. We thank you for the court's time.
Thank you very much.
Have a great day, Mr. Ratliff.
I appreciate you. You have a good one, sir.
You're welcome.
On the B140DL, what is your name, please?
Neil Wormer.
All right, we're just waiting for your attorney.
Okay.
Do you have video?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
All right.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Burton Harris.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, how are you?
Good.
Ready to go on Wormer, Judge?
All righty, counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge Robert Burton Harris, P81843 with NDS on behalf of Mr. Neil Wormer, who's present on Zoom and consents to this hearing being conducted on him.
And good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Thank you. And Mr. Harris, what are we doing?
So after discussing this matter, Judge, with my client and reviewing the evidence in this case, and also explaining to him the burdens of proof for a preliminary examination, my client would like to waive his right to an exam and settle this matter in circuit court.
Thank you. Mr. Warner, is that correct? You understand the purpose for the exam that's scheduled?
Yes, sir.
And you've gone over your rights, Mr. Harris. You understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
You understanding your rights and options and understanding the purpose for the exam. Are you waiving today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
You understand a waiver means the file goes downtown for the next court proceeding.
Yes, sir.
All right. Attorneys, satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
So satisfied, Judge.
So am I. I wish you luck downtown, Mr. Warner. Your bond is continued.
Thank you.
Thank you. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, gentlemen. You as well.
Mr. Hadley, just to let you know, we usually wait at least 30 minutes from the last one that was scheduled. So that would be Jaleesa Cobb. So we will keep the Zoom up till at least 11, okay?
You guys just let me know when you need me, and when you don't, I'm not in any rush. So thank you.
Yep, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know that that's how we handle it. Usually 30 minutes after the
30
last
minutes
one.
after.
Yep,
I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know.
you're welcome.
Yeah. You want the basket? I can do it all. No, no problem.
Hey, Leanna, can you meet me in room 8?
She's on her way.
Thank you.
Those are all the no shows so far.
This one, I must have did without. May 18th,
Hudson?
9:15.
Thank you. Yep. May 18th, what time?
9:15.
What's going on? What's going on?
Ready and Tucker.
What is Tucker?
Old ride track.
Hey Heather, you out there? People versus Lucas Tucker.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Tucker. Mr. Tucker, will you state your name?
You can have a seat. Good afternoon. Are we ready?
People are not prepared to proceed at this time, Your Honor. I just know I see Detective Carmona seated behind the council table, who has made efforts to contact the witnesses in this case and was not successful.
Defense would move for dismissal.
No bond to deal with, dismissed without prejudice, which means they could recharge the file. You understand that? You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're good.
John, how you doing?
Doing well, thanks. Yourself?
Everything's great.
Heather, does Tucker have a clearance fee that he owes? I know he went into warrant status at one point in time.
It's not showing enough, I see.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on our ROA.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Hey, make a note, Crow is a liar. Crow is a liar. He said they were ready on Tucker. Only half of them were ready. Actually, Heather can take it. Who's the other one Hadley's on? Last one I see is Smith.
The only thing that we had left was Lucas, I think at 10:30, which was a misdemeanor, and we were just moving on in case we requested.
I don't even think I got a file on Lucas.
Is last name, is the very
I got
last-
nope, I got Smith at 11,
No, what's at 10:30?
Cobb and none. I've already got all my 1030s. Yeah. This is the only file I got on Mr. Bruce tax.
What's your company?
Cobb.
Oh,
No
Jaleesa
shows.
Cobb is who? Okay.
No, I already did that. Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Hadley,
Yes, Your Honor.
you're all set.
Thanks for working with me today, guys. Look forward to working with you. Have a good day.
Great. We'll see you next time.
Yes, sir.
I'll get Smith moving.
We got bodies on that one?
Yeah, I know he's here, Leanna's here, we may be waiting at the press.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge, I'm bringing this person in to see who this is.
Sure.
On the phone, Geck. Who are you, please? On the device named GECKK, what is your name, please?
Got it. Hello, I think I was having a problem not being.
Okay, who are you, please?
My name is Kimberly Geck. I'm the Lab Operations Director of the Beaumont Dearborn Laboratory.
And which case are you here on?
I am here for case, oh, let me see if there is a number listed on this. Case number 2020717-899.
Do you have a name?
Defendant is Kyle A. Smith.
That's the last misdemeanor file we're showing today, Heather.
Okay. Oops. So that's our trial. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna.
Hey, Joe. Tell Alex that the lady from Beaumont Lab is on.
I heard it, Judge. I'm in my room.
Okay. Thanks, Alex. You
No
want a
problem.
breakout room with the lady?
Yes, please. I'll go to my room.
Heather, got it?
Hi, Judge.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Wonderful.
Yes, it was supposed to be an in-person hearing, but I understand that there are witnesses on Zoom. Yes, but I think he's meeting with the witness.
Yeah. They don't rush us. Just be patient.
Patience is a virtue.
So, do you know anything about Mr. Hatley? I don't think I've ever seen him before.
He's new, so we just added him to the.
Where'd he come
team.
from?
He shares office space with Royce. He's kind of like Royce's underling.
Okay, all right. Did a nice job today.
Yeah, no, he's very kind.
I'm just surprised I've never seen him before.
He's coming on. He won't necessarily be doing full dockets by himself. It's more coverage.
Okay.
So Crystal Medina is on.
I don't know if I know her.
She used to do weekends for you. She's the one who's come on the phone a couple of times for
Ah,
you when
yeah.
you needed somebody to speak
Yeah.
Spanish.
Yep, and interpreters. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Yep.
she's on the team. Josh Hadley's on the team, and Josh Kaplan's on the team.
Good. Wonderful.
Crystal Medina.
Oh, I love her.
Me too. She's a great person. So
excited. Dan reeled her in.
I reeled her in, but yeah.
Because I know Dan.
Dan and her are really close friends, but this was my suggestion.
Good.
I'm taking credit for it.
That's great.
Yeah, no, she's a really good person. But Mr. Hadley will be doing your online stuff with Josh Kaplan. He's gonna do the Romulus cases, and he's going to be doing a VOP docket. I think Bowditch is going to be doing your courtroom.
Okay.
Kaplan is doing Judge Green's, and Josh Hadley is doing Judge Martin.
For the violations.
Correct. Because I believe you want yours in person, correct?
Yeah,
Correct.
So that's why Jeff, yeah. And you know Jeff loves to be in person.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, he was pretty giddy about coming in Thursday for that mock trial too.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
Mariah, everything all right?
I'm just breaking in here because I was eavesdropping and I overheard that. Leanna, is that something that Teresa or you will be reaching out to the court on to give us that in writing? The coverage for the dockets?
I didn't know you needed it in writing, but I can certainly ask Teresa. It was covered on the meeting on Friday.
Which meeting?
The MIDC meeting, remember when we were in person and we mentioned that there was gonna be an MIDC meeting on Friday with the team?
Yeah, I never got an invite to that.
No,
I never.
their team.
Yeah, our team.
Right,
Teresa
yeah.
did want to extend an invite to you, so I apologize if you didn't get one.
Yeah, no, I didn't receive an invite. Will it be on the sling shift, do you know?
I would hope so.
Okay.
I no longer work at the regional MAC office.
What's a sling shift?
The sling shift is their scheduling calendar, Judge.
Yep.
For MIDC.
Yep. Got it. Mr. Curry, are we ready?
Sorry, Judge, I was muted. The people are ready. My understanding, this was just a motion hearing today, correct?
That is correct, Judge. I don't know if you recall, we had a hearing a couple of months back. There were two motions before the court. They were both my motions. The first was a motion to suppress my client's statement. Your Honor granted that. The second was a motion to preclude the prosecution from introducing medical records. The hang up in that was that the medical records were stamped, that they were typed, that they couldn't be used in criminal proceedings. Your Honor originally wanted somebody to come in and explain why that was on the document. It was supposed to be set for an in-person hearing. We never consented over Zoom. Obviously, I would still object to that portion, but my understanding is somebody from the lab signed.
Yes, Judge. I just spoke with Ms. Geck in the breakout room and ran here to conduct these proceedings in person. My understanding is that from EP Gillis as well as Ms. Belcher, that these were supposed to be conducted in person, but we do have someone on Zoom. I do have my instructions as to what to ask this person if Your Honor would allow the proceedings to proceed by Zoom.
Well, I'll allow it. Let's see how it works, and you can always renew your objection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Can you? Yep.
Hey, Leanna.
What's your name? I'm sorry. Oh, got it. Move to
Right, here's one.
down at the
And
bottom.
then there's another one.
Hey, Alex. Alex. She's pronounce it Geck.
Geck.
Good morning, Ms. Geck.
Good morning.
All right, I'm gonna swear you in. I'm gonna ask you to raise your right hand.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. We're just waiting for the attorneys to get ready for you.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, let's do this. Appearances on the People versus Kyle Smith.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor, filling in for APA Jane Gillis. My P number is 84950.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, can you please state your name?
Kyle Smith. Thank you. All right, we're ready?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Geck, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Ms. Geck, I'd like to direct your attention to the Beaumont Health medical record for the Oakwood Hospital and Medical Center located on Oakwood Boulevard in Dearborn, Michigan. Do you have that available?
I do not have the document in front of me, no.
Your Honor, and this is why the defense would object. This was supposed to be done in person. We'd be able to handle any documentation, providing the documents, showing any exhibits or potential exhibits, as well as my client having the right to confront a witness. This is a serious issue in this case. That's going to be very outcome determinative of whether or not the people can proceed.
I don't have any response here.
Yeah, there is none. All right, Ms. Geck, we got to get your live body here, ma'am.
Okay, I am a frontline hospital worker who's taking care of patients, so that is very difficult. And I know our Beaumont legal team has been, trying to keep us on the front lines. We are having more COVID cases currently, and we are all frontline. So it may be difficult since I am actually helping to take care of patients. But if that's absolutely necessary, we will have to figure out a way. But we are doing
All right.
frontline patient care.
All right, I'll leave it to you to talk to her about some dates and times.
Yes, Judge. Can I follow up with Ms. Gack this afternoon and then get to the court as soon as possible about?
Yeah, just get with Ms. Belcher and Heather and we'll figure something out.
Will do, Judge. My apologies.
And I don't have any problem. I mean, if you can be here on a non-Wednesday, I mean, I'll set aside some time so we can get the lady in and out, just, work around her schedule as much as possible, whatever we can do.
I understand, Judge. It'll most likely be Ms. Gillis, but I will I will follow up with her.
I'd rather it be you because I can count on you showing up when we tell me you'll be here.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Keck, you'll hear from the prosecutor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Smith, I apologize.
Can I talk to you outside?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Is already handled. Correct, yeah, and we'll start at 11:30. Adjourned.
Hey, what's this I hear that you have been doing some knife making? Knife making.
Little bit, not much, not like Carlin. I took some files.
Not like who? Carlin?
Carlin.
I didn't know Carlin made any.
I think Carlin does.
Yeah.
Where'd you hear that?
Yeah, up north. I don't know who told me that.
Yeah, a little bit. I took two files and
You got a forge?
I heated them.
Not really. You gotta make sure. Right.
So I didn't spend a lot of money on it.
Right.
So I know I like it. But I took a spray drum.
Yep. Yeah, I see them online. Yep.
Got a hair dryer.
Yep.
So I forged it with that.
What'd you use for heat?
So
You buy some coil and some coal? Okay.
I made wood.
Yeah, you do with charcoal. Yeah.
But then to temper it,
Mhm.
I went and I bought some sort of an oven.
Yeah, like a little toaster oven thing.
More than that.
Okay.
And I bought that flea market for next to nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because
I had two.
tempering, you don't even have to get to 500 degrees, I don't think. Tempering is like fairly low heat for a long time, right? Yeah.
I think it was like 300.
Yeah, but like hours.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
Right.
okay.
Yeah.
Because the first one I dropped it. And ping!
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I've made a couple. I made one that it was stock removal, but I had heated it, but before I tempered it, it dropped, and so I got a crack in the blade, but I still killed a pig with it and finished up, put a handle on it, just because I had so much work in. I'm like, okay, so it'll probably break if I ever rough use it. But I made it specifically to kill a pig with because I knew I was going to Florida hunting pigs with dogs. So I got the blade done, but I didn't get a chance to put the handle on it. So I just had a piece of, piece of firewood handle on it. When I got it home, then I put the guard and the nice big antler handle on it, stuff like that. But I made a few. I made one out of a file 40 years ago. That was my hunting knife for the longest time. And I'm getting ready. I just had a guy custom make me a forged chef's knife. And I sent him some Spalted Sycamore that I got from Levi.
So what's spalted?
Spalted is basically, you'll hear about spalted maple a lot, and this looks just like spalted maple. Spalted is when wood starts to decompose, it gets a fungus in it, and it does weird stuff with the coloration and the grain and stuff like that, but it tends to make it punky. So for something like a knife handle, you want to stabilize it. And what they do with that is they put it in a vacuum chamber, and they put resins in it, and you dry it as much as you can dry it. and then you put it in this vacuum chamber, so it forces these like epoxies into the fiber of the wood. Then you can sand it and everything else, but it makes it hard and stable. So guys will take the junkiest looking shit. You watch on YouTube, you know, turning stabilized wood. They'll take stuff that's literally rot. They'll stabilize it with
She's still on.
epoxy resins, and then they'll turn it on the lathe and make bowls and stuff. Whereas if you don't do that, I mean, you hit it with a tool and the whole thing just falls apart because it's so punky and rotted. But what's that?
What do they use to spalt it?
Well, the spalting is just a natural process when you leave something, you know, certain woods, you leave them out and they get, as they start to go from solid wood to start the process of decomposition. It's just it's what depends on the wood. Yeah, it depends on the wood. But you can do spalted, I've seen spalted oak. Most, if you go online and look at spalted, maple's gonna come up because that's just one most popular. I don't know if I got any pictures of that, but the sycamore came up nice. But the way this guy forges his blades, he leaves some of the forging marks in, which I think is pretty cool. So I wanted a light colored handle to go with this blade that's got some black in it.
Same two I made are probably similar to the one you made 4 years ago.
Yeah, let's say, well, I got some results, I think. Yeah, I can't find it. And the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make, you know, my main carry pistol is that Custom Carry Pro that Kimber does with a really, the blue is almost black. It's really high gloss. And they do bone grips. Well, they used to do bone grips, but then they started putting fake bone on them. So my thought when I got it was I'll buy me a piece of, because you can buy big enough bone for that online. Giraffe leg bone is usually what it is. I thought I'll buy a piece of bone, I'll make that myself. And then I started thinking about this spalted maple. So I think I'm gonna make a pair of 1911 grips for this with the spalted maple. There's also a way you. I made my own micarta. The first Kimber I ever bought. I bought it was a full size, and I bought it used off a guy, and he had it Cerakote. It just had black grips on. I'm like, well, you know, it's kind of boring. So I made my own micarta. I bought a pair of black jeans, cut strips, slathered it with fiberglass resin, put it in a press, and then I you know, it works just like wood after that. So I made my own grips. Yeah, I made my own grips. It's just like doing woodwork. I didn't do any chucking or anything like that because micarta, when you sand it, you expose just enough of the fibers from the cloth that it's kind of tacky when it gets a little bit sweaty or something like that. Yeah, I'll bring that one in someday and look at it. But yeah, that was kind of a cool process. Yeah, I like doing stuff myself. So the only reason I wanted to make sure I had a really high quality blade. And this guy, he made a chef's knife for a nephew of mine. He sent him some wood that had some special names. And he sent him a piece of steel to, you know, make it, you know, I can't remember what the steel was from, but it was important to my nephew. Matter of fact, when I talked to the guy, I said, you want to send me some steel or you want me to just make it out of, you know, truck springs like I normally do? I said, no, you just make it out of whatever you want to make it out of.
Spring's good.
Well, yes, but I like high carbon blades. You know, yeah, you got to watch them because they rust easy, but they also take an edge really easy. Like my buddy Mike has owned a buck knife forever, and he gives it to me to sharpen it because it's such hard steel. It's a bitch to get an edge on. Once you get the edge on, it'll last a while. I use whetstones. I mean, I just struggle with them. Yeah, it doesn't take that long because he doesn't let it get that dull. But yeah, I can't get stuff as sharp as guys do that put them on jigs, you know, so they maintain that perfect angle and stuff like that. I just do it old school. Yeah, and it's just a lot of practice, you know, so you can hold a consistent edge, you know, angle on it and stuff like that. But they got so many cool jigs out now. Yeah. But I mean, thousands, that's almost polished. Yeah.
I mean, you can't shave it.
Right.
I bought a forge 20 years ago. It was an old farm forge. It's got a little metal stance, just like this, got the blower right on it. Well, just when COVID started, shut us down, I took it all apart because the blower didn't work. And then never got back to it because I needed to find some parts or just completely replace the blower. But you know, it's that high. It's got a pan on it about like that. And my thought was I was going to buy some coal because I know Judge Lowe, who's my buddy from Plymouth. He's real involved in their Wayne County Sportsman's Club, and they got a blacksmith shop. So I figured he could hook me up with some real coal. I mean, that's not a big deal. But I always wanted to play around with forging. Yeah, well, you want some, I can get you some. Yeah, I would. There's a Michigan blacksmithing group that actually was for a while. This was probably 10 years ago. I researched, found them. I actually went to one of their meetings just to see what was going on. And they were meeting over in Van Buren. The guy had this shop that was phenomenal. I couldn't tell you where I was at now, but it was phenomenal. He had all kinds of equipment. And I always figured, you know, I talked to a couple of guys and I said, you know, I'm thinking about getting into it. You know, where do I get coal? And of course, they're telling me all the different kinds of coal. And the guy said, look, you just hook up with us, you know, for the amount of coal a guy like you's going to use. He said, you just hook up with us. We buy it in bulk, and then all the members get a little bit, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's the way, if you're going to get serious about it, that's what you want to do. You want to get involved in some kind of group. Right. Yeah, that's the problem with those vacation places. You know. All right, let me know if anybody shows up. Noon's the next one?
Yes, sir.
Hello, are you Daniel Smith?
Yes, I am.
All right.
You able to see me?
Yep, we can see you.
Okay.
All right, just so you know, are you able, if I mute you, are you able to unmute you?
They have the little thing in the center. There's a mute button on it. I don't know if I'm able to fully
Push it
unmute,
and see
so.
what happens. Nothing, talk. Yep, okay, you're muted. Now push it again. Perfect. If you will keep it muted until we call your name and we're ready for you, because as you know, I'm sure that you know it doesn't start till 12:30 and your attorney is not here yet. So when she gets
Okay.
here, if she wants to speak to you, so if you would just mute yourself and we'll just you'll just be hanging out there, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All rise. 34th District Court now in session. Judge will take back.
Come on up, have a seat. All right, People versus Dennis Smith, appearances.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor, PA 4950.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basant, P 71061, on behalf of Mr. Dennis Smith, who's present standing to my left.
Thank you. Have a seat, gentlemen.
No, thank you.
Mr. Smith, one of my clerks put a note on the file. We're trying to confirm your birth date. We got you down at May 1999.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Are we ready?
No, Judge, people are not prepared to proceed. There was sampling communication. There's a miscommunication, and our officers.
As a result, defense counsel move for dismissal.
Dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Judge.
I'm sorry, Judge.
No problem. Scheduling 2 every time slot. Yeah, you're all set. Have a great day. Yeah. Yeah.
She is. She's outside. Okay.
Very good, sir. Thank you. I think we go downstairs and get a key. Sure, just take this one. We need another one.
All right, report this report now in session, Judge Oakley, be back.
Have a seat. All right, appearances on the people versus Daniel Smith, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P 84009.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service, back to Shava Kirkland on behalf of Mr. Smith, P 84015.
Thank you, ladies. And Mr. Smith, can you hear us okay?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. And my file says this, he is yet to be arraigned. So I'll wait for a reading.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor. The people are prepared for a preliminary examination today. And for my conversation with Ms. Kirkland, I do believe that it will be a waiver.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Smith, you understand the purpose for an exam?
Yes, I do.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel?
Yes.
You understand your rights and you understand the options those rights give you?
Yes.
You understand that if you waive the exam, the next court date will be downtown?
Yes.
And that's what you want to do today, correct?
Yes.
Satisfied, ladies?
Yes, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Arraignment on information date will be the 18th, 9 a.m. Anything as to bond, ladies?
Yes, Your Honor. Right now we're just asking for a personal bond. I understand Mr. Smith is at NPOC. However, he sees the parole board within the next month. He wants to clear all all felony warrants. He has since been in custody. He's completed substance abuse treatment class, and he is also finishing up domestic violence program next week. He's also just, been getting acknowledged for good behavior. He hasn't got any tickets since being in, so we're just asking for a personal bond so he's able to has a better chance of parole board next week.
Thank you. Anything from the people?
I would leave it in the court's discretion, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, I'm going to put you on a personal bond, $2,500. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $2,500 if you violate bond? Condition 1, stay out of trouble. Condition 2, cooperate with your attorney for your next court date. Clear?
Yes.
All right, you're all set. Any questions for your attorney before we terminate the meeting?
Yeah, I have one question. Could you do me inside conference?
Sure, absolutely. Do you want me to just zoom in?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll put you in a breakout room.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, counsel. You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. How you been? Good, how are you? Good, everything's good. Stay safe.
My new dog got his new bed today, so.
Oh, that's big news for the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's pretty excited.
yeah, I bet.
Roger's coming, they're planning on getting that, so I offered to, but it became a budget. So I just said, nope, you guys can do it.
Nothing more exciting than a new bed, eh?
It's good to see you.
Be safe, though.
All right, Miss Kirkland, I'm going to put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
what they do with them, honestly.
I was gonna get started on the offers.
I don't know, certain was Steve.
Okay, thank you. We,
Mr. Harris?
Go, Judge. It's gonna be a real quick one.
Okay. Appearances on the People versus Robert Brewer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of People, P84009.
Lyle Harris or Mr. Brewer, who's not here.
No contact, I assume.
Well, I'm representing, of course, him and his girlfriend were on Zoom. We set the exam. This morning, I called the number that I had. I got recording, doesn't take incoming calls. I sent a text, no response. The only number I have.
All right. All right, we'll issue a bench warrant.
Okay, then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. What's up? What's that? Couldn't have been many slower. Nobody's showing up. Yeah, it was all right this morning, but all these exams, nothing's happening. What's new? Isn't that great? I love nothing new. You got any more of the day? Yeah, be safe. All right, so all the 3 o'clock stuff is just on the docket. It's not for me. That's all informal hearings and stuff? All right.
And I know that the, Jackson is here, so we're.
Yeah, Howard Jackson and Jenkins. Okay.
Or Raymond Jackson. So his attorney must be here. 'Cause Keisha's here, so too bad they couldn't call in those people.
Well, if we got the defendant, we got the attorney. What do we do with all these misdemeanor files?
He needs to get a new date.
Oh, pre-trials.
Yeah.
Okay. Stuff like plans and all that.
Yes, I don't know what's in it yet. I mean, you know, tell them to see if those officers can show sooner than later.
Yeah. I'll let them know.
Thank you.
How do you let Judge know where to go?
I'm just gonna say we're only prepared to proceed as to count three.
Okay.
And then you can take it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, people versus Raymond Jackson Jr. Arraignments, please, or appearances, please.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor, P84950.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service, Dr. Donna Franklin, on behalf of Mr. Jackson, P84015.
All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, the people are only prepared to proceed as to count three today.
Your Honor, we move to dismiss counts 1 and 2. And as to the remaining count, we are going to waive the preliminary exam.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Jackson, you understand the purpose for an exam?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel. You understand those rights and options?
I do.
Understanding that you're waiving on count 3 and you're doing so voluntarily?
I do.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown for the next step?
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney satisfied with the waiver?
People
Yes, sir.
satisfied.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, arraignment on information date is 2 weeks from today, the 18th, 9 a.m. Next week, thank you. The 11th, 9 a.m. And as soon as I'm done with the file, counsel, I need your signature and Mr. Jackson's.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor, and when appropriate, I would like to address that.
All right, currently the bond is 15,000 cash, surety, or 10%, correct?
Yes.
Thanks. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, we just be asking for a personal bond. So Mr. Jackson has been in custody for 2 months, and this is a property crime. And just to let you know some of the effects, so he does have a child who's out. He's been in communication with his child and the mother of his child. His son is acting up and acting out in school and with his mother. Mr. Jackson financially supports the mother of his child, and his absence for the past 2 months has caused her to have to apply for financial assistance from the government. He did have a job prior to coming in here. He has been in communication with his supervisor. He had been employed there for almost 3 years, and he does still have that job, upon release. And with regard to jail conditions, Mr. Jackson does have asthma, and he has complained to me continuously that the conditions in jail are poor. He is in general population. They don't do COVID testing, he says, And they kind of sort of keep everybody in this, even if somebody does have COVID, they don't quarantine them, which is a risk to his health. Since being in custody for these past 2 months, he has lost 30 pounds. There are a series of other complaints that he's had about the jail conditions, but I thought that was one that the court definitely needed to
Thank you.
know about. I'm sorry?
I said, thank you.
Yes. So, and he also, I know the last time that we were here, the court complained about some of the warrants, other warrants that he had. We have been in communication. I've contacted all of those courts. I've written those down for Mr. Jackson, and he is
Good.
eager to get those taken care of upon release. So as I said, he's been in custody for 2 months. This is a property crime. We're asking for a personal bond. Alternatively, and I know the court did give him a pretty low bond. However, Your Honor, he's been in custody for 2 months. He cannot make that. If the court's not willing to do a personal bond, he has let me know that he could pay $500. We would prefer a personal bond because he does have other matters,
Sure.
you know, to get to take care of. But that's
Okay. Where were you working?
This started right here in Romulus.
Vistar?
Yes, on Smith and yeah.
What do they do?
I'm a order selector. That's a big freezer. So,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Any response?
I have no response, Judge.
All right. Sign up the file. Let me have it back. I'll put him on personal.
okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
And then we've got a whole bunch of misdemeanors I have to go over with.
He does have a container, Judge. Wayne County's got a container on him.
Okay.
He'll be going back.
Understood.
This says that we're waiving your exam.
Hey, Joe, minute file. Mr. Jackson, I've got your address on Ranch Hill. Is that a good address?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And phone number 945-1667?
586, yes, Your Honor.
All right, on this felony file, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $2,500 if you violate bond?
I do.
Your bond conditions are stay out of trouble, cooperate with your attorney, make your next court date. Got it?
Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Now, I've got a bunch of misdemeanor files. I've got a Romulus file from January of 21, excuse me, January of 21. Charge of stalking. I can give you a pretrial date on that one for June 16th. We'll do that at 9 a.m. I'll put you on a personal bond on that one as well.
Thanks, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Is that one in front of you, Your Honor?
I'm sorry?
Is that in front of you?
I don't know. Neither one says.
What is these?
This one. 16th date is Judge Green. And then I've got a bunch of airport files. 1, 2, 3. 3 breach of security, 1 failed to obey police officer, 1 abandoned personal property, and 1 false pretenses. Those are all set for June 2nd at 9:20. That's courtroom 1. We're gonna mail notices too, Heather. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Van Buren or airport files, 1 Romulus file. Raise your right hand, Mr. Jackson. On these files, do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 on each one of these files? If you screw up on this one, stay out of trouble, show up for your court dates.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, I think that takes care of it.
Thank you, Your Honor. And for that June 16th date, what was the time on that one?
June 16th date is 9:30. June 2nd date is 9:20.
Thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Jackson, sorry, counsel. After all this time in custody on these Van Buren or on these misdemeanor files, you're probably going to have a pretty good chance to make a good deal on these airport cases if you show.
I will.
Don't not come.
I will.
All right.
I will show.
and just be in contact with me. Okay. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. I think I wrote it out already. I gotta wait for it to come back. Can you guys get that down to Mackenzie when you get a chance? Don't go, hey, don't go bother Heather, I'm waiting for her. Council, what are we doing today? All right, we'll let Zoom record it. All right, let me have appearance. This is Jenkins, right?
Yes.
Let me have appearances on the People versus Jenkins.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor, P 84950.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P 85191 on behalf of Nakia Jenkins, who's present.
Thank you. Ms. Jenkins, you understand the purpose for an exam?
Yeah.
And you've discussed your rights and options with counsel. You understand those rights and options?
Yeah.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown for the next court date?
Yeah.
And that's what you want to do today?
Yeah.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Yeah. Okay. Satisfied?
People are satisfied. Your
Counsel?
Honor.
Yes.
All right, AOI date is going to be the 18th, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued, and counsel, I need signatures. No, Alex doesn't have to. No, you're all right, Alex. I just need defense and defendant. Good luck downtown, Ms. Jenkins. Thanks, Joe. Yeah. Howard is the last name.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a waiver.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Howard.
Neighborhood Defender Service, Andrew Sullivan, P 84261, here on behalf of Jesse Howard, who's seated here to my right. Mr. Howard, can you stand up and state your name for the record?
Jesse Howard.
Good afternoon, Mr. Howard.
Good afternoon.
You can have a seat. What are we doing?
We're gonna waive today, Judge. I was also just speaking to Mr. Curry about property that was seized from Mr. Howard, just miscellaneous personal items that were in the car that was impounded. So I think he's speaking to the officer in charge about
Okay.
how we might be able to put those things back to Mr. Howard.
All right.
That's the only issue for defense today.
Thank you. And Mr. Howard, you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
You've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Sullivan. You understand those?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of this, are you waiving this exam freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that a waiver means your next court date will be downtown?
Yes, sir.
I'll enter the waiver. AOI date is May 18, 9 a.m. Counsel, I do need signatures from you and Mr. Howard.
What was the date?
May 18, 2 weeks from today, 9 a.m. Mr. Howard, I wish you luck downtown. Anything else?
Nothing for the judge.
All right, we're all set.
Thank you, Judge. If it becomes necessary, I may submit an order just to the effect of getting the property returned.
Always willing to look at an order.
Yeah.
Shutting down. Hey, Joe, can you turn that off?